national anthem.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Day 3 of this regional tournament here in Corsicana, Texas, between the Navarro Bulldogs and the San Jacinto Ravens. In an elimination game, winner moves on to the championship round and loser goes home. BG win. Alongside nobody today, my co-host Tim Moody, not able to make it in today, but I appreciate his help past 2 days. A lot of baseball this weekend. Both these teams with a record of 1-1 in this tournament. San Jacinto starting off the loss to Paris, where they lost 11-3, and now winning yesterday against the Alvin Dolphins 6-3, and taking on the Navarro Bulldogs, who lost yesterday in blowout fashion, run rule fashion to be exact, 13-3. Bulldogs won the first game of this regional tournament against Alvin 5-4. We get ready to get things underway. A little bit of a late start today, 2-hour delay due to the inclement weather, trying to get things as dry as they can. As we saw a little bit of issues in the wet right field line. It's been an issue all weekend. As the Ravens in the blue tops today, Bulldogs in the black tops. Ravens will be the home team. They won the coin flip. Their starting lineup goes a little something like this. In left field is Chris Stinson, center field Nail, right field is Trey Rucker. As for the infield, Ryan Flores at third, it's Keegan Knutson shortstop, Hicks over at second base, and MJ Rodriguez at first. Behind the plate is Jose Torres, and on the mound for the Ravens is Francisco Hernandez, making his 12th start this year with a record of 6-3, 57 innings pitched with a 5.53 ERA and 58 strikeouts to go on top of it. As we get ready to begin this elimination game, winner of this will play, I believe it's at 4 o'clock. I want to say somewhere around that time. I'm not quite sure yet. I haven't been told. Either way, getting things underway. It's Jake Simpson in the leadoff spot now. Didn't play in yesterday's ball game. Steps in today in the leadoff spot as the center fielder. as Hernandez. This one's popped up. Left side of the field, ranging over is Christensen and Knutson. Christensen will make the play, so 1 pitch, 1 out. Simpson, who we saw play in that first game against Alvin, he was in the 9 spot. Had a big day, 2 singles. One of the few hits in that game. That'll bring up Bryce Jones now as he looks to do something with nobody on and 1 out. Hernandez from the windup. This one misses outside, ball 1. Bryce Jones yesterday, 0 for 3, got on an error in the first inning. Jones with 3 hits in this tournament, all 3 of them coming in that first game against Alvin where he walked it off, the single right back up the middle. 1-0. This one's lined. Deep left field, backtracking is Christensen towards the wall. He'll get under it and make the play for out number 2. Deep fly ball. And with the way the wind's moving today, a strong breeze out of the southeast that's coming in directly from left center field. Going to be difficult to get anything out of the park. Haven't seen a home run yet this regional. Not one. A couple balls close. Bring up Austin Eaton now, third baseman for the Bulldogs. Saw him pitch yesterday. Not the start he wanted. 10 hits. 10 runs. Excuse me, 8 runs. 1 ball and no strikes. For the third-year third baseman out of Frisco, Texas. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses outside. It's 2-0. Back-to-back flyouts to the left fielder, Christensen. He's been the left fielder all 3 games for the Ravens. 2-0 offering from Hernandez. A little check swing foul ball. Count moves to 2-1. Big storm blew in through here last night. Supposed to be at 10 o'clock this morning, then pushed back to 11, and then pushed back to 12. 2-1 from Hernandez. This one's outside, 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike to Eaton. He was 0 for 3 yesterday. 3 ABs. There's 2 hits in this tournament. This one misses inside, ball 4, and Eaton's on with a 2-out walk. Bulldogs who just couldn't get the bats going yesterday against the hot Paris Dragons, who have put up a total, what I believe is 24 combined runs in 2 games. Ryan Davis for that ball club. There's only been 1 AB for him. He's not got on. Considered one of the hottest hitters in this tournament. This one misses low and away. It's 1-0. Houston, the first baseman for the Bulldogs. 0 for 3 yesterday. And 0 for 5 the day before. This one waves and misses, strike 1, 1-1. Houston, who was named Region 14 Freshman of the Year, struggled a bit in this tournament, looking to turn things around today under overcast skies here in Corsicana, Texas. Here's the 1-1 from Hernandez. This one finds a zone, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wesley Jordan on deck for the Bulldogs. Center fielder shaded over towards the right, almost in that gap out there. 1-2 pitch. Outside, throw down to first. Not in time. Eaton, who got a big secondary out there, able to get back in just enough time, and Torres trying to get that pick off at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the offering. Breaking ball misses up and in. 3-2. Ravens able to pull off the win yesterday against Alvin in a big top of the ninth when Jack Hicks hit the big one-out bases clearing double, which gave the Ravens a 6-3 lead. They were able to hold on and win that ball game, move on to today. Winner of this ball game will take on the Paris Dragons, and I haven't been told yet. I believe I want to say it's 4 o'clock, but I could be wrong. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner takes off. This one misses outside, ball 4. So back-to-back walks. Still 2 outs. And Houston's on for the second time this tournament. Got on yesterday on a throwing error, which I believe was from the shortstop. Excuse me, it was the second baseman. So we get on. So first and second now for Wesley Jordan, looking to do something here. Jordan's had a big tournament, had 2 doubles yesterday. Only 2 of the 4 hits, and then a double Friday against Alvin. So 3 doubles for Jordan. So he takes strike 1. Vasir on deck for the Bulldogs. Hernandez from the stretch, he comes set. This one finds the zone, strike 2. Looks like Rodriguez ran over to first, trying to get the back pick on Houston, getting his lead at first, and Hernandez went home either way. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners at first and second. Here's the 0-2 offering. This one misses in the dirt. Torres doing a good job of keeping it in front of him. It's 1-2. Jordan, the power hitting right fielder, second year out of Flower Mound, Texas. Hernandez gets the signs. He comes set. Here's the 1-2. This one looks like it misses outside. 2-2. Been a tight zone here in the first. We'll see if that holds up throughout the day. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Houston at first, Eaton up at second. Hernandez comes set. 2-2 offering. This one calls strike 3, finds the outside part of the plate, and that'll do it. So 2 straight 2-out walks, then nothing doing after that as Jordan set down. Looking at 0-0, we head to the bottom half of the first. It's Hicks, Knutson, and Bennett all due up for the Ravens. We'll be right back after this. Bottom half of the first inning. Nothing going in the top half after the back-to-back 2-out walks. 2 runners were left stranded. Head to bottom half of this first inning. Lineup for the Bulldogs in the field. It's Jones in left field, Simpson in center, Wesley Jordan right field. For the infield, it's Austin Eaton at third, Jack Opine at short, William Vassura at second, Matt Houston over at first. Caden Korbacher behind the plate. On the mound for the Bulldogs, it's Carlos Garcia making just his second start this year. He's 2-0. 34 1/3 innings pitched, the 2.1 ERA, 25 strikeouts to go along with that. He'll face Jack Hicks, the second baseman, to get things started. This one finds his own, strike one. Garcia, we saw in the first game of this tournament, come in to face Alvin with nobody out, bases loaded in the top of the 10th inning. Comes in, strikes out the first two batters he sees, and then gets into a ground out. Was able to work out of the bases loaded and no out jam. He gets the start today. One and one now. Here's a pitch. This one finds his own. It's 1-2. Hicks having a big hit yesterday. In the top of the 9th inning, the bases clearing double that scored 3, which gave the Ravens a 6-3 lead going into the bottom of the 9th, and they were able to hold on and beat the Alvin Dolphins and move on to today. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Garcia from the windup. Here's the pitch. This one misses up in the way, and the count goes full. And goes Hicks, Knutson, and Bennett all due up for the Ravens. Everybody points straight up. Center fielder shaded over towards the left. 3-2 payoff pitch. Wave and a miss, strike 3, and Hicks is set down swinging. Straight up, center fielder shaded over towards the left. 3-2 payoff pitch. That'll bring up wave and a miss, strike 3. Knutson, and Hicks is set down swinging. We got on one time yesterday on an air. And doubled in the 8th innings Friday against Paris. Here's the 0-0. This one's chopped on the ground to short. Opine fields it, throws on to first, and there's 2 away. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Jake Bennett. Bennett yesterday, 2 for 4 with 2 singles. It's been his only 2 hits this tournament. So he looks to do something here with nobody on and 2 outs. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball misses low and away. Wind howling out of the left center field fence. Good breeze here today. A big storm last night. This one inside 2-0. It blew the screens off my window in my apartment. I got home this morning. Take a look at it. Here's the 2-0. 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike. 2-1 offering. Breaking ball. Misses up. Korbacher tried to put a frame on it. It was just a bit high. Count goes to 3-1. Vasseur shaded almost directly behind second base. At second. Wave and a miss. Strike 2. And the count is full. Garcia trying to go 1-2-3. Luke Nail on deck for the Ravens. Garcia from the windup. Here's the 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's fouled off. Got in on his hands. Count remains full, 3-2. Still full count. Garcia from the windup. 3-2 offering. This one's fouled off. Bennett doing a good job of keeping the AB alive, battling off pitches. Bennett from the right side, Garcia from the right side. From the windup, 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's jam shot, flight over the third base side in foul territory. Eaton able to make the play, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Ravens. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. It's 0-0. We head to the top half of the second inning. It's Vasseur, Gostisha, and Korbacher all due up. We'll be right back after this. Top half of the second. It's Vasseur, Gostisha, and Korbacher all due up for the Bulldogs. Nothing going for the Ravens last half inning. Went ground out, strikeout, and fly out. It's still 0-0. Early in this ball game, Hernandez still on the mound for the Ravens. As Vasseur steps into the box, Vasseur has had a good weekend so far. Had a double yesterday, and then Friday had a single and a double. 3 hits. Hernandez starts him off with the ball. Here's the 1-0. This one finds his own, strike one. Vasseur at second base today. We saw him at third yesterday, as Eaton was on the bump. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez from the windup. Here's the offering. This one's chopped on the ground to third, fielded by Flores. He'll throw on to first in time to record out number 1. And there's 1 away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez from the windup. That'll bring up Braden Gostisha, making his first AB of this regional tournament. Flores. He'll throw on to first in time to record out number 1. Game played. Comes in batting .333. 11 RBIs, no home runs to account for. So he will step in the box to face Hernandez. Here's the 0-0. Jumped on the ground to first, fielded by Rodriguez, who will walk over and touch first to record out number 2, and there's 2 away. Back-to-back ground outs. Here's the 0-0. That'll bring up Korbacher. Jumped on the ground to first, fielded by Rodriguez, who will walk over and touch first to record out number 2, and there's 2 away. With 2 outs, back to Korbacher had a hit Friday against Alvin. And that's been it for him this weekend. This one misses low and away, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Hernandez. This one's lined in the left center field gap, ranging back as Christensen back towards the wall, and he will make the play. So a deep line out to left center field. Christensen able to get a glove on it, and it'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Bulldogs as we head in to the bottom half of the second inning. It's going to be Nail, Rucker, and Christensen all due up. Stay tuned in. We'll be right back. So 1-2-3 went the Bulldogs last inning. Still 0-0, bottom half of the second. Luke Nail stepping into the box to make his first AB of the day. He was in the 4th spot yesterday, now back in the 3rd spot, the 3-hole. Foul tips the first one he sees. Nail with 2 hits in this regional tournament. This count goes on 1. Garcia went 1-2-3 last inning. 1 strikeout. Here's the 0-1. This one's chopped out front of home plate. Looks like it might have got off the foot of Nail. Well, I'll say that he's holding his wrist. As he walks around, walks it off. It's 0-2 now. No balls and 2 strikes. Everybody playing straight up. Third baseman playing even with the bag. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. Looks like they got maybe off the leg of Korbacher back there. And Nail seems to be holding his wrist. I'm not sure what happened there. He seems to be okay, but definitely grasping that right wrist of his. 0-2 now. Garcia from the windup. 0-2 pitch. This one's low and inside, ball 1. Nobody on, nobody out. Nail at the dish from the left side. Here's the 1-2 offering. Breaking ball, wave and a miss, and there's 1 away. Sharp break.
Here's the 1-2 offering. Breaking ball,
wave and a miss,
1 away,
and there's 1 away. Steps up to the plate now. Rucker, who had 3 hits yesterday and a hit Friday, had a hot bat this weekend as he takes breaking ball called strike 1. Rucker, who made that diving effort early in yesterday's game against Alvin and slid right into the water in right field, had to change jerseys. This one misses outside. Count goes even at 1-1. And I don't think it's much drier over there today. If anything, there's more water. It's been a hazard out there. Pretty slippery. Here's the 1-1. This one's flied out to the right side. It's going to get out of play. Foul, and the count goes 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the right fielder Rucker. Garcia from the windup. 1-2 offering. This one's fouled off. Count remains 1-2. One-two pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Garcia trying to get him to chase on that one. Garcia, we haven't seen him start much this year. He's done a good job as a reliever and coming in and getting the job done. Breaking ball inside, called strike 3, and there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts for Garcia. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Christensen, as he looks to do something here with nobody on and 2 outs. From the windup, here's the 0-0. Breaking ball misses well outside. Christensen, who got on a walk yesterday, walked twice Friday, and had a single. This one misses low and in. It's 2-0. Big, tall left-hander for the Ravens. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch. This one misses inside, and count goes 3-0 now. Everybody playing straight up. Corners playing back. 3-0 pitch. This one finds his zone. Strike one. Hitters count 3-1. Pitch to Christensen. This one's fouled off, and the count goes full. Full count, 2 outs, nobody on. Payoff pitch from Garcia. This one misses up and away, ball 4, and Christensen's on with a 2-out walk. That'll bring up the first baseman, Rodriguez, making his first AB today. Had a single and a sac bunt yesterday, and a single Friday. He steps in from the right side. Here's the pitch. This one's low and away. Ball 1. First base runner for the Ravens today. Looking to do something here with 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes. Garcia from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one misses outside, and count goes 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Christensen getting his lead over there at first. Garcia checks the runner, comes set. 2-0 offering. This one finds his own. Strike 1. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Garcia from the stretch, 2-1 offering. This one's fouled off. The count is evened up at 2-2. Twos across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Garcia comes set, 2-2 offering. This one just misses outside, and the count goes full. Thought he might have got that call right there, just a hair outside. Runner at first, 2 outs. 3-2. Garcia gets the signs, comes set, payoff pitch. This one fine. Oh, it misses inside. Thought he might have had him right there. That's ball 4, and Christensen moves up 90 feet, and Rodriguez heads to first. Back-to-back 2-out walks. That'll bring up the catcher, Jose Torres, getting his first AB today. Torres got on yesterday with a single and had a double in Friday's game against Paris. This one misses up and away. 1-0. So Ravens threatening here with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, and a runner at first. Garcia from the stretch. 1-0 pitch. This one's lofted up. Ranging over is Vasseur, and the shallow right field grass will be called off by the right fielder, Jordan, who slips and falls, and the ball drops. This is going to play 1. The throw home from Simpson is in time to record out number 3. But Christensen comes around to score. And Rodriguez is thrown out at the plate by the center fielder, Simpson. And just an unfortunate turn of events for Wesley Jordan, right field, who came in to make the play and just slipped. So it's 1-0 San Jac lead. We head to the top half of the 3rd inning. We'll be right back after this.
Don't
Here we are, top half of the third inning. St. Jack able to get one run off the, I don't even know how that goes down, the drop fly ball in right field, shallow right field, as Jordan came in to get it and couldn't get his feet up under him. It's
number. Thank you.
And we're going to get a substitution now in the center field spot. Let's look for his stats real quick. It's Opine stepping into the box. It's going to be Jacoby Foster in center field. Hernandez still on the mound. Fires the first pitch in. It's ball one. So he will take the place of Nail in center field. Here's the 1-0. This one's chopped foul. Count goes to 1-1. Wave and a miss. Strike two. One ball and two strikes here to the shortstop, Opine. Making his first AB in the 9 spot today. Takes this one outside, 2-2. Opine had a single in Friday's matchup against Alvin. 2 singles, actually. One came in a big spot in that last inning. 2-2 offering. And this looks like it got him. And it did. And Opine will get on with a hit by pitch. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Jake Simpson. Flied out to the left fielder in his last AB. Looking to do something here. Trailing 1-0. Opine gets his lead over at first. Squares to bunt, puts it down the third base line. It's going to be fielded by Flores at third. Throw on to first is in time. So that'll move Opine up to second. Flores making a nice play on the run right there, able to pick it up and throw Speedy Simpson out in time. So there's one out here. For Bryce Jones, the left fielder, flew out to Christensen in his last AB. The 0-0 from Hernandez. This one's chopped on the ground. That's going to get through in the hole on the left side. Opine rounding third. He's going to head to the plate. Christensen, the throw home is going to be cut off. And that'll play to run, and this game is tied up at 1. The RBI single off the bat of Bryce Jones places it perfectly in that 6 hole over there. Knudsen giving effort, just couldn't quite get there in time. Flores cut that throw off from Christensen and tried to backpick Jones, who rounded first hard. Jones was able to get back to the bag in time. That'll bring up the third baseman, Austin Eaton. Got on a walk in his last AB. This one outside, strike one. So no balls and 1 strike. Houston on deck, still 1 out here in the top of the third. All tied up at 1. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. Bulldogs with their first hit on the day. It's 0-2 after the foul ball. Hernandez from the stretch, he gets his signs, he comes set. Jones getting a big lead over there at first. Right before Hernandez threw that baseball, he jumped 4 or 5 feet off the bag. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Wave and a miss, strike 3, and Eaton is set down swinging on the high fastball. There's 2 away now for Matt Houston. Got walked in his last AB, was left stranded at first base. Houston looking to pick up that first hit of this tournament. He is due. Region 14 Freshman of the Year. Picked back to first. Jones able to get back in, standing up. Hernandez from the stretch. He comes set. Here's the 0-0. This one up and away, ball one. There are some dark clouds south of us. Don't know if it's moving this way or not. Hopefully, going to be able to get both games in today. Here's the 1-0. This one finds his own, strike one. Have been able to get all 5 games in today, or excuse me, 4, and the 5th one right now. All the rain has come at night, which has been fortunate enough. The only kind of delay we've seen has been today. Jones takes off for second. The throw from Torres is not in time as Hicks is not able to hold on to the baseball. And what would have been the third out of the inning is Torres made a good throw right on the money. And Hicks's glove was hit by the leg of Jones sliding in, and it kind of knocked it out. 2 balls and 1 strike here to the first baseman, Houston. Hernandez from the stretch, he comes set. 2-1 delivery. This one misses outside. It's 3-1. Jordan on deck for the Bulldogs. And they're going to intentionally walk him. No need to waste another pitch. They're going to put Houston on. They're going to face Wesley Jordan now. Struck out looking in his last AB. We're going to get time here. As head coach goes to talk things over with Hernandez. So game 5 of this region tournament, the elimination game between Navarro and San Jacinto, all tied up at 1 here. Bulldogs threatening with runners at first and second and 2 outs. The 5-hole hitter up. By far the team to beat in this tournament has been the Paris Dragons. As the bats have been hot for them. They've scored a combined total of 24 runs in 2 games, beating San Jac 11-3 in Friday's matchup and Navarro 13-3 in yesterday's matchup. They will play the winner of this ball game. And from what I've heard now, it's 30 minutes after game 1. So whenever this game finishes up, that game will proceed to go on. Here's the 0-0 to Jordan. This one's line in left field. Will get through on the left side. Jones rounding third. Christensen just going to throw it into second. It's a 2-1 Bulldog lead. Jordan coming in with another clutch single. Houston will move up a bag. After the intentional walk, it's 2-1 Navarro. Jordan with his 4th hit this tournament. It's coming a big situation here in the 3rd. So 2 on, 2 outs. Hernandez from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Vasseur. Take ball 1 inside. Vasseur, who grounded out to the 3rd baseman in his last AB. So we got some action going on in that San Jacinto bullpen now as a right-hander gets loose. Hernandez from the stretch comes set. Here's the pitch. This one's outside. It's 2-0. Jordan with the 2nd hit for the Bulldogs today. Hernandez gets the signs, comes set. 2-0 pitch. This one's lined on the ground to right side. It'll get through into right field. Houston rounding third, heading to the plate. The throw from Rucker in right field is in time. And Houston thrown out at the plate. They're going to say he might have looked like it might have been blocking home plate. If we're going to get the replay right here, we're going to get a good view. I thought he might have been blocking the plate either way. That'll do it for the third out of the inning. And not before Jones plates one and Jordan plates the other. It's 2-1 Navarro lead. We head to the bottom half of the third. It's Flores, Hicks, and Knutson all due up for the Ravens. We'll be right back after this. So Rucker able to gun down Houston, trying to extend the lead to 2. I call it home as he was out as we get back here in the bottom half of the third. It's Flores stepping into the box. Garcia is still on the mound for the Bulldogs. He squares to bunt, pulls back, called strike 1. Bulldogs do take the lead. Single from Bryce Jones, and then another single from Wesley Jordan. Here's the 0-1. This one's popped up, shallow right field. And Vasseur will take this one as Jordan was ranging in, and we saw him earlier call off the same location fly ball and slipped and fell, and it played it a run. So there's one away here. We're back to the top of the order for Hicks, who struck out swinging in his last AB. Ravens who trail by 1 here in the early doings. Those dark clouds pushing in over there. Here's the 0-0. This one misses inside. It's 1-0. Garcia from the windup, 1-0 offering. This one's fouled off the glove of Korbacher, and the count is evened up at 1-1. So as of now, it's been a lot closer game than yesterday's matchup, as that game ended in 7 innings after the run rule. Here's the 1-1. This one misses up and away, 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike. Carlos from the windup. This one finds the zone, and it's all evened up at 2-2. So nobody on with 1 out. Garcia from the windup, 2-2 offering. This one's popped up over towards the left side. It's going to get out of play, foul. Count remains even, 2-2. Hicks from the left side. Here's the 2-2. This one's up and away, and the count goes full. Everyone playing straight up. Shortstop looks like he shaded over towards the left a little bit in that 6-hole over there. 3-2 payoff pitch. Inside, called strike 3. And Hicks is set down looking. his second strikeout of the day. And that's Garcia's fourth strikeout of the ball game. And there's two away here for the shortstop, Knutson. So he steps in with 2 on. No, excuse me, 2 outs, nobody on. That one misses low and away. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Garcia. Breaking ball. Misses up. Two balls and no strikes here to Knutson. This one finds his own, strike 1. Here's the pitch. This one's lined up the middle for a base hit. And Opine, who was playing in that hole over there, was not able to get to that baseball, and it's a 2-out single. Second hit of the day for the Ravens. It's Bennett stepping into the box. He flew out to the third baseman in his last AB, as now there's 2 on with a runner at first. Garcia from the stretch. Here's the 0-0. This one's chopped on the ground to the right side. It's going to be fielded by Garcia. Hits off his glove and into the glove of Houston, who will run it over to first to record the third out. A little poke by the pitcher Garcia, and it popped it right into the first baseman's glove. He's able to run it over to first. And that'll do it. Still 2-1 Navarro lead. We head to the top half of the 4th inning. It's going to be Gostisha, Korbacher, and Opine. I'll do it for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back after this. Top half of the 4th inning coming right at you. It's Gostisha, the DH, stepping in the box from the left side for the Bulldogs. Second AB of the day, second AB of the tournament. Grounded out to the first baseman in his last AB. Hernandez still on the mound for the Ravens. Here's the 0-0. This one misses low for ball 1. Gostisha, the freshman out of Round Rock, Texas. This one finds his own, strike 1. It's 1-1 now. Nice showing of fans today as they come out to watch some afternoon baseball. Nice breeze outside as the overcast reigns over us. That one finds his own, strike 2. So hopefully 2 games today, if the weather will let us. 1-2 from Hernandez. This one's flied into center field. Matt going as Foster. He will make the play, and there's 1 away. Gostisha, solid contact with that baseball. Just right at Foster, and center fielder was able to backtrack and put a glove on it. That'll bring up Korbacher, who hit the deep fly ball into left field his last AB. So he looks to do something here with nobody on and one out. Hernandez from the windup. Here's a pitch. This one finds the zone. Strike one. Drops the breaking ball in there. Oh, one from Hernandez. This one's low and away. Gets away from Torres. Count goes even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Opine on deck for the Bulldogs. This one's a line shot down the third base line. It's going to stay fair. Korbacher's going to round first. He's going to head into second as Christensen having a little bit of trouble up there getting the baseball. He gets it in, and Korbacher's on with a 1-out double. Bring up Jack Opine, who got on a hit by pitch, eventually came around to score the RBI single off the bat of Bryce Jones. And that ball got all the way to the bullpen in left field. Christensen giving effort, kind of slipped up out there. So no balls and no strikes here to the shortstop, Opine. Runner in scoring position. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball misses low and away. Bulldogs' 4th hit of this ball game. Hernandez from the stretch gets his signs, comes set. Here's the pitch. This one misses low and inside, 2-0. Simpson on deck for the Bulldogs. Two balls and no strikes. Korbacher gets his lead. The pitch. This one finds his zone. Strike one. So a ball that stayed fair by a couple of feet. Flores giving an effort at it over there. It's just hit a bit too hard. 2-1 from Hernandez. This one misses outside, and the count goes to 3-1. A couple of guys getting warmed up in that San Jacinto bullpen. A right-hander's throwing right now. Hernandez getting his signs. He comes set. The 3-1 pitch. This one misses up and away, ball 4, and Opine is on with a 1-out walk. And we're back to the top of the order for Jake Simpson. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. And with a chance here to add to this 1-run lead. Simpson, who laid the bunt down his last AB, almost beat it out. Flores, who was able to make the good play at third, is now Hicks at second, shifts over to the right side. Flores playing on the cut of the grass. He squares the bunt, pulls back. It's going to be ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Here's a pitch from Hernandez. This one's flied into right field. Ranging over is Rucker, who will camp under it. Korbacher, who tags from second, he will remain there. And there's 2 away. And that brings up Bryce Jones. Had a single and RBI his last AB to tie the ball game up. Chance here to increase this 1-run lead. Runners at first and second. Still Korbacher up at second. Opine over at first. Hicks playing up towards the middle. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Drops in there. Strike 1. Hernandez from the stretch. Gets his signs, he comes set. Here's the 0-1 offering. Another breaking ball, misses outside. 1-1 now. Jones from the right side, Hernandez from the right side. 1-1 pitch. This one finds his own. Strike 2. 1-2. Hernandez trying to work out of this first and second 2-out jam to keep the score at 2-1. Hernandez comes set. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside, and it's all evened up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Hernandez comes set. Here's his 2-2. Outside, 3-2. And the count goes full. Austin Eaton on deck for the Bulldogs. Jones looking to pass the torch to the next guy. Three balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch from Hernandez. Wave and a miss, strike 3. Hernandez able to work out of the first and second jam, allowing none. Gives up a double, and that's it. As we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. It's going to be Bennett, Foster, and Rucker all due up for the Ravens. We'll be right back after this. Sorry, a little late getting back in the action. As it's Foster, excuse me. That's up. No balls and 2 strikes. This one misses outside. It's Jacoby Foster in the box. Sorry I'm a little late getting back into the action. Had to go talk to a guy about a horse. Here's the 1-2. This one's ranging over on the left side. It'll get out of play foul. The count remains 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Garcia. This ball's in the dirt. Korbacher able to keep it in front of him. The count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to the center fielder Foster, making his first AB of the day. Replacing the bat of Luke Neal. 2-2 pitch. Wave and a miss, strike 3. And Foster set down swinging. That's Garcia's 5th strikeout. Now through 3 1/3 innings pitched. This one misses outside. Trey Rucker stepping into the box now. Rucker, who struck out looking in his last AB. Garcia from the windup. Here's the 1-0. This one finds his own, and it's all evened up at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Garcia. Wave and a miss, strike 2. Garcia from the windup, 1-2 pitch. This one's chopped on the ground to third. It's going to be fielded by Eaton. Throws it on over to first in time, and there's 2 away. 2 up, 2 down. As the left fielder, Christensen, steps in the box. Christensen, who got on in his last AB with a walk, eventually came around to score. He's been the only run to come around to score for the Ravens today. Here's the 0-0. This one's lined over the head of shortstop and into left center field. And Christensen's on with a 2-out single.
Number 15, MJ Rodriguez.
Christensen's 2nd time on today. That'll bring up the first baseman, MJ Rodriguez, who got on and walk in his last AB, was then thrown out trying to score on that dropped fly ball in right field. Take over to first, not in time. Pitch, this one's fouled off. So no balls and 1 strike. Here to the first baseman, Rodriguez. As Christensen gets his lead at first. Garcia comes set at the belt. Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt. And it's 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes. Garcia, the pitch. Foul tip. It looks like it got off the home plate umpire's hand. That didn't look like it felt too good. Count remains 0-2. Korbacher not able to get a glove on it. Count remains 0-2. Christensen over at first. Everybody playing straight up. 0-2 from Garcia. Wave and a miss, strike 3. He foul tipped it into the glove of Korbacher. And nothing doing. After the 2-out single off the bat of Christensen, Rodriguez is set down swinging. It's 2-1 Navarro lead. It'll be Austin Eaton and Houston and Jordan all due up for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back after this. jumping right back into it, top half of the 5th inning. A 2-out single off the bat of Christensen last half. It was followed up by a strikeout, and Garcia was able to work out of it. That'll bring up the third baseman, Austin Eaton, making his 3rd AB on the day. Got on in the first with the walk and then struck out swinging in his last AB. Hernandez still on the mound for the Ravens. So Hernandez from the windup. That one misses low, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. And that got him. Hit that back leg of Austin Eaton, and he's on with a hit by pitch. Second time today he's got on. That'll bring up Matt Houston. He's been on twice today. 2 walks, 2 different kinds of walks. One on 4 pitches, the other on the intentional walk. We're going to get a mound visit here now. Head coach Tom Arrington as they go talk things over, and that's going to be it for Hernandez. He goes 4 innings, gives up 4 hits and 2 runs. And we're going to get a new pitcher here now. As they make the pitch and change, we'll be right back. So after the pitch and change, it's going to be Zach Mack, number 50, coming in to pitch for the Ravens. Making just his 6th appearance this year. 8 1/3 innings pitched with a 4.32 ERA. After Eaton got on with a hit by pitch, it'll be Matt Houston stepping into the box. He's got on twice today with a walk and an intentional walk. So he looks to do something here with a runner at first and nobody out. Mack from the right side. This one finds the zone, strike 1. And everybody playing straight up. Here's the 0-1 from Mack. This one finds his zone, strike 2. That one looked a bit outside, hasn't been called much today. Got it right there. It's 0-2 now to the first baseman, Houston. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball. Misses low and away, and it goes 1-2. Another right-hander getting loose down in that San Jacinto bullpen as the sun has broke through here a little bit. Those dark clouds just southeast of us. Here's the 1-2. This one's flight. Right field. Ranging over is Rucker, who will camp under it and make the play for out number 1. And there's one away here. Jordan, who got on in a single in his last AB, which scored Jones and almost scored Houston. He was thrown out. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball. Called strike 1. Finds the outer part of the plate. Another pitch that catches that outer half of the zone. Here's the 0-1 from Mack. This one's flied into right field. Ranging over is Rucker, who will make the play for out number 2. So after the leadoff walk, back-to-back fly balls to the right fielder, Rucker. And that will bring up Vasseur now. He singled in his last AB. He was the single that would have scored Houston from second. He was thrown out at the dish. Here's the 0-0. This one misses up and away. The throw to first from Torres, not in time. So no balls and, or excuse me, 1 ball and no strikes. To the second baseman out of Fort Collins, Colorado. First year here at Navarro. He's had a good tournament thus far. Here's the 1-0. This one finds the zone. It's 1-1. So Mack, who had a couple questionable warm-up pitches, has come in here and done a good job of filling up the strike zone. Here's 1-1. Breaking ball outside. Vasseur able to hold off. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to the second baseman, Vasseur. Here's the offering from Mack. Wave and a miss. Strike 2. So 2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Austin Eaton over there at first gets his lead. Two-two pitch to Vasseur. Fastball misses up, and the count runs full. So full count, 2 outs. Mack trying to work out of the inning. 3-2 pitch. Runner takes off. This one's chopped on the ground on the right side. Hicks, who's going to field it, throw on to first in time to record out number 3. And that'll do it. So the leadoff hit by pitch, pitching change, and then a fly out, and a ground out. It's 2-1 Navarro lead. We head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It'll be Torres due up for the Ravens. We'll be right back after this. Bottom half of the fifth, Bulldogs clinging to a 2-1 lead.
Number 30, Jose Torres.
Jose Torres steps into the box. He singled in his last AB. Hour and 20 minutes into this ball game now. Nothing going last half inning after the leadoff hit by pitch. Wave and a miss. Garcia starts him off with a strike. Here's the 0-1 offering. Wave and a miss, strike 2. Drops the breaking ball in there. Torres not able to make contact, and he's quickly down 0-2. 0-2. This one outside. Just misses, and it goes to 1-2 now. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Garcia. Breaking ball in the dirt. Korbacher able to keep it in front of him. It's 2-2 now. Here's a 2-2. Chopped on the ground to shortstop. It's fielded by Opine. Throw on to first in plenty of time, and there's one away. Opine ranging over to his left. Able to make a routine play look routine. He's done it all weekend. Only seen one error out of him through 3 games now. It'll be Flores stepping into the box, getting his second AB today. Flew out to the second baseman last time up. Takes this one in the dirt, ball 1. One-0 offering. This one finds his own. Strike 1. Count all evened up at 1s now. Heavy overcast here in Corsicana today. So we had severe thunderstorms last night. It's cleared up just a bit for today. Here's the 1-1. This one's lined in the left field, and it'll get down right in front of Bryce Jones. Flores is on with a 1-out single. We're back to the top of the order for Jack Hicks, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout swinging and a strikeout looking. There's a tying run over there at first. Hicks giving the Ravens lead in the top of the 9th inning. Excuse me, I guess top of the 8th inning. No, it was top of the 9th inning yesterday against the elimination game against Alvin. Gave them the 6-3 lead, and they were able to hold on and pull that one out. Make it into today's ball game. Garcia starts him off with a strike. 0-1 from Garcia. This one, bloop fly ball, shallow left field. Getting up is Opine. He's not going to be able to make the play. Back-to-back singles now for the Ravens. Opine just couldn't quite get back enough as that ball was placed perfectly over the head of the shortstop. Opine, we're going to get a mound visit here now from head coach Wo Dill. Talk things over. It's runners at first and second and 1 out. Both these teams 1-1. Ravens coming off the win yesterday. Bulldogs coming off the loss. Garcia will stay in the game. It's going to be Keegan Knutson stepping into the box now. He has one of the 4 Ravens hits today. So he looks to do something here with a runner in scoring position, a runner over at first. Chance to tie this ball game. Garcia looking to work out of it. We've seen him do it this weekend, coming in with a bases loaded jam and nobody out against Alvin in the first game they played Friday. Able to get out of it. This one's flied into left field. Bryce Jones ranging over to his left. He will make the play, and there's 2 away. 2 away now for the 3-hole hitter, Jake Bennett. Bennett, who is 0 for 2 on the day, with a fly out and a ground out. Now he looks to get that tying run in from second base. Garcia trying to work out of it. From the stretch, here's the 0-0. This one's lined into left center field. This ball's going to get down. This is going to plate 1 and possibly 2. He'll be held up at third. Bennett's going to go to second, and he's going to be thrown out at second. So the Ravens plate 1. Flores comes around to score. Hicks was held up at third, and then Bennett caught on the back pick at second. This game's all tied up at 2. As we head to the top half of the 6th inning. It'll be Gostisha, Korbacher, and Opine all due up. We'll be right back after this. It's a tie ball game. We head into the top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs managed to only just let 1 run in right there. Opine was able to throw out Bennett trying to take second base. On the ball in the gap, they do plate 1. This game's all knotted up at 2. It's Gostisha stepping into the box now. Mack still on the mound for the Ravens. Wave and a miss, strike 1. Gostisha today, he's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. Here's the 0-1. This one misses up and away. It's 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike here to the DH. Pitch from Mack in the dirt, gets away from Torres. Count goes 2-1. Two and one, Mack from the windup. Comes set, here's the pitch. This one finds a zone, strike 2. It's all evened up at 2-2 now. Korbacher on deck for the Bulldogs. Here's a 2-2. This one's in the dirt, and the count goes full. Three balls and 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch. This one's up and away, ball 4, and Gostisha's on with a leadoff walk. That'll bring up Caden Korbacher, who had the deep fly out in the second and then hit the double in his last AB. Korbacher from the right side. Here's the 0-0 from Mack. This one's fouled off. No balls and 1 strike. Gostisha getting his lead over there at first. Matt comes set at the belt. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball inside, misses, 1-1. Tried to throw that front door breaker, couldn't get it to stick. It's all evened up at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Wave and a miss. Gostisha takes off to second. The throw down is in time. Looks like they might have had the hit and run on. Korbacher not able to make contact with the baseball, and Gostisha's caught stealing. And there's 1 away now. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes to the catcher, Korbacher. Here's the 1-2 from Mack. Another off-speed pitch inside. It's 2-2. It looks like the glove of Mack just got him on the backside as Gostisha didn't seem to get too good of a jump. 2-2 pitch. This one's in the dirt. Three balls and 2 strikes now. Opine on deck for the Bulldogs. Three-two payoff pitch. This fastball's up, ball 4. So Korbacher's on with a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up Opine, the shortstop, who's been on twice today with a hit by a pitch and a walk himself. Max starts him off with a fastball outside. Ball 1. Torres is going to go talk things over with Mac. Korbacher on, second time today. As they talk things over, it's a 2-2 ball game. We're in the top of the 6th. Just an hour and a half into this ball game. It's been mostly pitching. 8 combined hits between the 2 ball clubs. As Mac toes the rubber, it's 1-0. Here's the pitch to Opine. This one misses up. It's 2-0. Two balls and no strikes to the shortstop, Opine. Here's the 2-0. This one misses low and away. It's 3-0. 3 balls and no strikes to the freshman shortstop out of Prosper, Texas. Here's a 3-0 from Mack. This one misses up and in, ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk. 3 straight walks this inning. Now Opine's at first, Korbacher up at second. It'll bring up the center fielder, Jake Simpson. So we're back to the top of the order. He makes his 4th AB today. The ground out and a pair of flyouts. As now he has a chance to plate a runner and take the lead here in the 6th inning. Mack from the stretch, he comes set. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball misses up. One ball and no strikes. Here's the speedy center fielder, Simpson. Squared around a bunt in his 2nd AB today. This one's inside, almost got him. 2 balls and no strikes. And now we're going to get a mound visit here now. Head coach Arrington looking towards the bullpen. I think this is going to be it for Mac. There goes an inning and a third. Gives up a hit. 1 strikeout. And 4 walks. And that'll do it for his day. 2-2. All tied up here in the top of the 6th. Bulldogs threatening with the runners at first and second. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for San Jack, 38, Pike Hayes.
So after the pitch and change, it's going to be Titan Hayes taking the rubber for the Ravens. Coming in making his 16th appearance this year. Record of 2-0 and 19 and a thirds innings pitched with a 3.26 ERA. 35 strikeouts to go along with it. He'll face the top of the order with Simpson making his 4th AB. Comes in with runners at first and second and 1 out. With a 2-0 count. This one finds his zone. It's 2-1. Pulled Mac in the middle of the AB. Still a couple of guys moving down in that Raven bullpen. Hayes from the right side, Simpson from the left. Here's the 2-1. This one finds the zone, strike 2. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Hayes. That go-ahead run up at second. Simpson 0 for 3 today, looking to turn that around right here. Here's the 2-2. This one's chopped on the ground to first. It's going to be fielded. He's going to go to second for 1 to first. He's not going to throw it at all. Pump fake over to first. Rodriguez able to get the lead runner at second. Simpson able to make it to first on the fielder's choice. Korbacher able to move up 90 feet to third. So now 2 outs, runners at the corners for Bryce Jones. He's got a single on the day. Hayes comes set. Here's the 0-0. This one misses low and away. 1-0. So the go-ahead run just 90 feet away. Simpson gets his lead over there at first. He has been a threat to steal this season. Here's the 1-0. This one inside. Finds the zone, and it's evened up at 1. Score all knotted up at 2s. It's from the top of the 6th. Here's the 1-1 to Jones. Breaking ball, chopped to the shortstop, Knudsen. Comes in, fields it, throws on to first in time. Hayes able to come in and work out of the first and second one-out jam. Score still tied up at 2. So we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's going to be Foster, Rucker, and Christensen all due up for the Ravens. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the 6th inning, Garcia still on the mound for the Bulldogs. This game's all tied up at 2. Same line score for both these ball clubs, 2 runs on 4 hits. Bulldogs threatened last inning, had runners at first and second, 1 out after the pitch and change. Hayes comes in there, does a good job of getting out of it. This one misses, ball 1. This one finds his own. It's 1-1. So it's Jacoby Foster making his second AB today. Struck out swinging in his last AB. His count moves to 2-1. Garcia from the windup. Here's a 2-1 offering. This one finds his own, and the count goes to 2-2. Two and two. Here's the pitch. This misses outside, and the count goes full. Three and two, nobody out, nobody on. Here's the payoff pitch. This one finds his own, strike 3. And Foster is set down looking. As Trey Rucker steps into the box with 1 out now. Rucker 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a ground out. Here's the 0-0. This one misses low and in. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Garcia. This one finds his own. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 offering. Wave and a miss at the breaking ball, and it's 1-2. And Rucker falls behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Christensen on deck for the Ravens. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one's popped up. That's going to get out of play, foul. Still 1-2 to the right fielder, Rucker. Here's the delivery. This one misses up and away, and it goes even at 2-2. Looks like a little bit of light catch being played in that Bulldog bullpen. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses low and away. So it's a full count now to Rucker, looking to get on with 1 out. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's flied into left field. Ranging in is the left fielder Jones. Over is the shortstop Opine, will get in under it in foul territory and make the play, and there's 2 away. Opine, who had to make a good run over there, able to get there in plenty of time to get under it. The left fielder Jones, who was giving good chase as well. There's 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th for Brady Christensen, who's got on 2 of his 2 plate appearances today, 1 with a walk, 1 with a single. Eventually came around to score back in the 2nd. This one's flied into left field. Ranging over is Bryce Jones into foul territory, and it'll get foul. Jones giving good effort. Ranging over to that foul line over there, just not able to get there in time. It'll go down as strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the left fielder Christensen. Garcia from the windup. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped on the ground to shortstop. It's fielded by Opine, who throws on to first in time. 1, 2, 3 go the Ravens. A strikeout, a fly out, and a ground out. We're headed to the 7th. It's Eaton, Houston, and Jordan all due up for the Bulldogs. Score all knotted up at 2s. We'll be right back with you. We've played 6. We're here in the top of the 7th inning. Hayes still on the mound for the Ravens. He will face the heart of this Bulldog order. 3, 4, and 5 all due up with Austin Eaton getting things started. Eaton got on and hit by pitch this last AB. He walked in the 1st inning. He's been on 2 of his 3 plate appearances today. He will face Titan Hayes for the first time today. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 0-0. This one's lined into center field. Ranging over is Foster, who will make the play. Kind of slipped. Ranging over to that ball at first. Able to catch his legs and make the play. And there's 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring it the bat of Matt Houston. Walked in the 1st, intentionally walked in the 3rd, and then flew out in the 5th. Here's the 0-0. This one finds his zone, strike 1. Hayes has done a good job of coming in and filling up the strike zone. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball misses low and away, and it's evened up at 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Foster shaded over to the right in center field. Here's the offering. This one misses up, 2-1. Two balls and one strike. Pitch from Hayes. This one finds his own, and the count is even up at 2-2. Two balls and two strikes to the first baseman, Houston. Trying to get something going here for the Bulldogs. Here's a 2-2. This one's fouled off. Count remains even at 2-2. Wesley Jordan on deck for the Bulldogs. Hayes comes set. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Flight into right center field. Ranging over is Foster towards the gap. He will get there and make the play for out number 2. Back-to-back putouts for Foster in center field, and there's 2 away. That'll bring out the bat of Wesley Jordan, who's 1 for 3 on the day with a single back in the 3rd. Flew out in his last AB. Hayes from the stretch gets a sign. He comes set. That's inside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 offering. This one's flied deep center field. Backtracking is Foster. Back towards the wall. He slips a little bit and able to make the play. Able to keep his feet under him in slippery center field as Jordan put a good wood on that baseball. 3 straight putouts by the center fielder Foster. As it's stretch time here in Corsicana. A good baseball game. It's 2-2. We head to the bottom half of the second. We'll be right back after this.
Now batting for 15, MJ Rodriguez.
What else the guy told because he listens now. 94 now.
Back here, bottom half of the 7th. Garcia still on the mound for the Bulldogs. It's 0-1. This one's in the dirt. Moves the count to 1-1. It's MJ Rodriguez at the dish. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk back in the 7th. Second, excuse me. This one's popped up. That's going to get out of play foul, and the count goes to 1-2. A little late back in the action. Same guy called me about the same horse. Had to go speak with him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here to the first baseman, Rodriguez. Pitch from Garcia. Breaking ball in the dirt. Try to get him to chase. Rodriguez able to hold up, and the count goes even at 2-2. Two-two pitch. Misses outside, and the count goes full. Payoff pitch. Up and in, ball 4, and Rodriguez is on with a leadoff walk.
Now batting, number 30, Jose Torres.
We're going to get a mound visit here now. As he goes to talk things over with Garcia with the runner at first and nobody out. Been a bit of a stalemate here. 8 combined hits between the two squads. Sanjak with 4, Navarro with 4. Both with 2 runs to account for them. So now Sanjak with the leadoff walk looking to maybe take the lead here in the bottom of the 7th. Just about 2 hours into this ball game. Garcia will stay in. And we're going to get a pinch runner here now. It's going to be Austin King. Pinch running at first for the place of MJ Rodriguez. No balls, no strikes here to Torres as he steps in the box. 1 for 2 on the day. He squares to bunt, puts this down the first baseline. It's going to be fielded by Houston at first, who's going to tag Torres to record the first out. So King able to move up to second on the sac bunt.
Now batting, number 1, Ryan Flores.
That's going to bring up the 9-hole spot. Ryan Flores, who 1 for 2 on the day with a fly out and a single. Back in the 5th, Flores eventually came around to score. Garcia checks the runner at second. From the stretch, he comes set at the belt. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball misses low and away. Count goes to 1-0. One ball and no strikes to Flores. It's a 1-0 pitch. This is inside. It gets his hand, and Flores is on with a hit by pitch. So now runners at first and second with 1 out. And I believe this will be it for Garcia. We're about to have a pitch and change here. So Garcia, who goes 6 1/3, gives up 4 hits and only 2 runs. And only his second start this season. Great job by the young fella from Mission, Texas, and that'll be his day. It's all tied up 2-2. Ravens threatening with runners at first and second. And 1 out. We'll be right back after the change. So after the pitch and change, it's going to be Anthony Tejada coming in to pitch for the Bulldogs, making his 21st appearance this year with 6 saves, 22 and a 2/3 innings pitch with 3.97 ERA. He'll face the top of this Raven order with Jack Hicks stepping into the box. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Garcia, who went 6 1/3, allowing only 4 hits and 2 runs. Tejada starts him off with a ball inside. It's 1-0. From the stretch, gets his signs. Here's the pitch. This one misses inside. 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes to the second baseman Hicks, who singled in his last AB. Here's the 2-0. This one's lined in the right field. Ranging over is Wesley Jordan, who will make the play and record out number 2. 2 away here in the 7th. And that'll bring up Keegan Knutson now with runners at first and second and 2 outs. A chance to take the lead with the runner in scoring position. Tejada, the 3rd year out of Humble, Texas. Here's the 0-0. Chopped on the ground to first. Fielded by Houston. He'll touch first, and they're able to get out of it. Houston, who wears it off the chest over there, manages to pick it up, run over to first to record out number 3. It's still 2-2. We've played 7 innings of baseball. And it's going to be Vasir, Gostisha, and Korbacher all do up for the Bulldogs, and we'll be right back after this. Here we are, top half of the 8th inning. It's all knotted up at 2. Both teams with the exact same line scored 2 runs on 4 hits. It's Vasir getting things started for the Bulldogs. Comes in 1 for 3 today, with a single back in the 3rd inning. Hayes still on the mound for the Ravens. He starts him off with strike 1. Vasir, who swung the bat pretty well this regional tournament. Had a couple hits yesterday. He's got a hit today. Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled off, and it goes to 0-2. Center fielder shifted well over to his right. Even a big gap in that left center field area. No balls and 2 strikes. Hayes from the stretch. He comes set at the belt. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. It's 1-2. Hayes with a little bit of a delay on the leg kick right there. Here's the 1-2 offering to Vasir. This one's fouled off. Vasir fights off another pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped to the ground out in front of home plate. Hayes, the pitcher, will field it. He'll throw on to first in time to record out number 1. And there's one away.
Now batting number 32.
For the DH, Braden Gostisha. Walked in his last AB, was caught stealing. Making his 4th AB of this tournament. Haven't seen him at all. Didn't see him yesterday, didn't see him Friday. Now coming in that DH role. Gostisha from the left side. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 0-0. This one's flied over towards the left side. It's going to get out of play foul. Oh, yeah, it's getting real up here now. I got my Bush's chicken. To wait to eat that. No balls and 1 strike to Gostisha. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled off. It's 0-2. Hayes quick to the point. He's in the zone early and often. He's done a good job taking the place of Mack back last inning. Here's the 0-2 offering from Hayes. This one's inside for ball 1. Hayes wanted it. Count moves to 1-2. Korbacher on deck for the Bulldogs. Here's the 1-2 to the DH. This one's chopped on the ground to the right side. Can be fielded by the first baseman. Flip over to first in time for out number 2. And it seems, not made it clear yet, but there's been a defensive positioning change as now Hicks has moved over to first and King is now at second. 2 outs now for the catcher, Korbacher. Here's the pitch. Inside, did he go around? They're going to say he didn't. They're going to go talk things over to see if whether or not it hit the bat. As he tried to pull the trigger, but the fastball ran up and in on him. And they're going to discuss and see whether or not it was a foul ball. And it's going to be called a foul ball. So it'll be strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to the catcher, Korbacher. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. This one, same location. Korbacher on the previous pitch. Umpire didn't hear it hit the bat. That time, looked like he got his hands, and almost I thought I heard it up here. And they're going to go out there and discuss this pitch. It's the same location as the previous one. And it looked like he got his hands from this angle at least. They talk things over. Next game to start 30 minutes after this ball game. As things were thrown off a little bit today from the field conditions. It was wet this morning after the thunderstorms last night. We're going to get the call. They're going to say it didn't hit him. Count goes 1-1 now. So it'll just go down as a ball. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball dropped in, strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. To the catcher, Korbacher. Hayes comes set. Here's the 1-2. This one called strike 3. Upper half of the plate. 1, 2, 3 go the Bulldogs. A ground out, and a strikeout. As we head to the bottom half of the 8th. It's 2-2. All tied up. We'll be right back after this. Getting ready to get things underway. Bottom half of the 8th coming at you live here from Corsicana, Texas, as Jake Bennett steps into the box. It's Jake Bennett stepping in the box now. As Jake Bennett steps in. 1 for 3 on the day with a single. This one, chop foul. Count moves 0-1. Bennett scored the run back in the 5th inning and then was backpicked at second. Anthony Tejada still on the mound. This one's fouled off, and the count moves to 0-2 now. Tejada from the stretch, he comes set. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, just misses outside. He got that call earlier, not right now. Count goes to 1-2. Thought it might have counted that outer half of the zone, but home plate umpire says otherwise. Here's the 1-2 to Bennett. It's chopped on the ground to first. It's going to be bodied by Houston, who picks it up, flips over to Tejada covering to record out number 1. Jacoby Foster steps into the box now with 1 out, nobody on. Foster 0 for 2 on the day, with a strikeout looking and a strikeout swinging. Here's the 0-0. Squares to bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Austin Eaton playing in on the cut of the grass over there at third. Here's the 1-0. This one misses low and away. It's 2-0. Corners playing in. Middle infield playing straight up. Here's the 2-0 from Tejada. This one finds his own, strike 1. From the stretch, he comes set at the belt. 2-1 pitch. Chopped on the ground to shortstop. Fielded by Opine. Picks it up. Throws on to first. In the dirt, it gets away from Houston at first. That'll go down. Go down as a throwing error by Opine, who left that ball short, and Houston not able to scoop it. Foster's on with a 1-out error. That'll bring up Trey Rucker now. Looking to do something here with a runner at first and 1 out. No balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. No balls and 1 strike here to Rucker. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off from first. The throw to second from Korbacher is not in time. Foster able to get into second, diving with plenty of time. So now runner at second and 1 out for the right fielder Rucker. Oh and 2 after the swinging strike. Here's the pitch. This one's flied over on the right side. Ranging over is the second baseman, first baseman, and right fielder. This will get out of play foul. Kind of an awkward location, and Nobody able to get to it, and the count remains 0-2. Count remains 0-2. Foster still up at second base. Anthony Tejada from the stretch comes set. Here's the 0-2. This one called strike 3. Bit of a late call. Rutgers set down looking. The second time today, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, 40, Brady Christensen.
For Brady Christensen now stepping into the box. He's been on 2 of his 3 plate appearances today. The walk back in the second, a single in the fourth. Christensen, one of the 2 runs scored today for the Ravens. So he has a chance here to take the lead. Here's the 0-0. So misses low, and Foster getting a big secondary up there at second. One ball and no strikes. Vasir holding on. Foster over there at second. Here's a pitch. This one finds the zone. Strike 1. It's 1-1. Count all evened up at 1s. Tada gets the signs. He comes set. 1-1. This one's fouled off, and it goes to 0-2. Anthony Tejada looking to work out of the 2-out, runner on second jam. From the stretch, 1-2 pitch. This one's flied. The left field. Bryce Jones camped under it. He'll make the play, and that'll do it. 8 innings of baseball under our belt. We head into the final stretch, top of the 9th. It's going to be Opine, Simpson, and Jones all due up for the Bulldogs as they look to plate a few runs before this ball game is over. We'll be right back after this. Jack Opine to get things started for the Bulldogs. He's been on all 3 plate appearances today. A hit by pitch and 2 walks. He's been one of the 2 runs accounted for in this ball game for the Bulldogs. As Hayes is still on the mound. He's through an inning and 2/3 of work. He's done a good job keeping the Bulldogs hitless. This one misses low and away. Ball 1. Another nail biter here in Corsicana. Game 1 today, game 5 of this regional. 1-0 from Hayes. This one misses outside. It's 2-0. So it goes 9-1-2 with Opine, Simpson, and Jones all due up. Here's the 2-0. This one misses outside. 3-0. A little bit of movement going on down in that Raven bullpen. As a right-hander gets loose, 3-0. Here's the pitch. This one finds a zone, strike one. 3 balls and 1 strike. Opine with 2 walks today already, trying to get his third. 3-1 to Opine. This one misses low, ball 4, and Opine's on with the leadoff walk. So Opine, with his 3rd walk today, he's been on in all 4 plate appearances. We're back to the top of the order for Jake Simpson, who is 0 for 4 on the day, got on with a fielder's choice back in the 6th. Squares to bunt, puts it down. The right side, Torres, the catcher, fields it, throws on to first. It gets away from the first baseman, and Simpson is on. And I can't tell if it hit off his helmet, and it did. The throw hit off Simpson's helmet. And now there's runners at first and second, nobody out. A well-placed bunt. Torres picked it up, tried to get it to first, and threw it right to the back of the head of Jake Simpson. So first and second now for Bryce Jones. He squares to bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Jones has a single today, 1 for 4. Eventually came around to score back in the 3rd inning. It's just 1 ball and no strikes to the left fielder. Squares to bunt again, puts it down right in front of the mound. It's going to be fielded by Hayes, throws on to first in time. Runners will advance 90 feet, so now 2 runners in scoring position with just 1 out. Hayes doing a good job getting off the mound and making the play, and that's going to bring up the 3rd baseman, Austin Eaton. He's been on 2 times today with a walk and a hit by pitch. As now they're going to cut the run. Everybody's playing on the cut of the grass. Eaton with a chance to take the lead. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball finds the zone, strike 1. Hayes from the stretch, he comes set at the belt. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Wave and a miss, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes here to the 3rd baseman, Eaton, as he tries to get a ball out of the infield. Hopefully score at least 1 run. Catcher setting up well outside on that previous pitch. Matt Houston on deck for the Bulldogs. Hayes comes set. 0-2 delivery. This one's outside. Ball 1. Same thing right there. Torres setting up on that outer half of the plate. Got the pitch, just misses though. It's 1-2 from the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball called, strike 3. As it finds the corner of the zone, and there's 2 away. Eaton set down looking. That'll bring up the bat of Matt Houston, the first baseman.
Number 29, Matt Houston.
They're going to talk things over right here between head coach Arrington. He's going to go out and talk things over with Hayes with 2 away in the inning. Runners at second and third. As they talk things over, Bulldogs threatening. Runners at 2 runners in scoring position. Now with 2 outs. After the backwards K from Austin Eaton, it's going to be Matt Houston looking to take matters into his own hands. So we're on the top of the 9th. All tied up at 2. First of 2 games today. Looks like Hayes will stay in. Second game supposed to get started 30 minutes after this one. So after talking things over, Hayes will stay in. As Matt Houston steps into the box. He's got on 2 times a day with a walk and an intentional walk. Oh, wait there, buddy. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Second intentional walk today. So now the bases are loaded for Wesley Jordan. Has a single today. One right here could plate 2. Here's the 0-0 from Hayes. This one's flied over on the right side, foul. Count moves to 0-1. Hayes from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball. Outside, misses. It's 1-1. Vassir on deck for the Bulldogs. Hayes from the stretch. He comes set. The pitch. This ball misses up. It's 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike to the right fielder, Jordan. He comes set at the belt. 2-1 pitch. This one's fouled off, and the count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes, bases loaded. There's 2 outs. Hayes trying to work out of it. The 2-2 offering. Flied into center field. Coming in as a center fielder. Coming in, tracking in, he'll make the play. And they're able to work out of it. The second and third, 1-out jam, and Hayes works out of it. It's still 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, number 15, MJ Rodriguez.
So the Ravens able to work out of the bases loaded 2-out jam. Keep the score at 2-2. We're in the bottom of the 9th. All knotted up at 2.
Now batting, number 46, Austin King.
As King steps in the batter's box. Anthony Tejada still on the mound. Here's the 0-0. This misses inside, ball 1. One and 0. Here's the 1-0. This one finds his own, strike 1. corners playing in on the cut of the grass, expecting the bunt. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball. Misses. It's 2-1 now. The 2-1 from Tejada. This one misses up. It's 3-1. Three balls and one strike to the leadoff hitter, King. Here's the pitch. This one misses low and away, and the leadoff man is on with a walk. We'll bring up Jose Torres now with that winning run at first. Head coach Woodill is going to walk out to talk things over with Tejada now with the winning run at first. As a left-hander gets loose in the Navarro bullpen. Winner of this plays 30 minutes after this game. It will take on the Paris Dragons, which will be the championship game or could be series. Paris wins, they move on. And the opposing team, if they were to win, would force a game 2 tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So King over at first. He is a threat to steal. We've seen him do it today. So Jose Torres comes in with a chance to win this ball game, quite possibly. Here's the 0-0. He squares to bunt. Pulls back. Ball 1. A real nail biter here at Parody Graham Field. It's Region 14 North Regional. Here's the 1-0. Squares to bunt. Puts it down the first baseline and goes foul. It goes even at 1-1. Trying to get King in scoring position up there at second. Tejada from the stretch. He comes set. Here's the 1-1. Squares to bunt again. Pulls back. Ball 2. That one misses up. Two balls and one strike. Squares to bunt again. Puts it down the first baseline and foul. And the count goes even at 2-2. King still over at first. Tejada from the stretch, he comes set. It's the 2-2 offering. Breaking ball. They're going to see if he went around. He did. Couldn't hold up the swing, and there's one away. And now the 9-hole hitter Flores steps into the box. He's got a single and a hit by pitch today. As King is still over at first and there's one out. Tejada from the stretch. Here's the 0-0. This one finds the zone, strike 1. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. King takes off for second. Korbacher, the throw down, is not in time. King is able to get in the stolen bag, and now the winning run in scoring position for Flores now. 1 ball and 1 strike. Anthony Tejada from the stretch comes set at the belt. Here's the thing, he's going to step off. King got a big jump out there, and Opine went to cover, and Tejada didn't pick. One and one from the stretch. The pitch. Chopped ground ball up the middle. Diving is Opine. King around third, headed for the plate. The throw from Simpson is not in time. And the Ravens have won off the single from Juan Flores, and they will play after this. As for the Bulldogs, that will conclude their season. They go 1 and 2 in this regional tournament. Thank you for joining us for this mid-afternoon ball game. The Bulldogs fall to the San Jac Ravens 3-2. Ravens will play 30 minutes after this ball game against the Paris Dragons in the championship series. As for the Bulldogs, they will finish this season. Thank you for tuning in for some afternoon baseball. We'll be right back after this.
could really take your place. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place.
Blake.
Sorry, just now getting to you here in the bottom of the first. Had some personal duties to take care of with my team as a Bulldog myself. Bottom half of the first inning, there's 2 outs now with a runner at second. Paris leads 1-0 over San Jacinto. And that in this championship game, Paris wins. They head to the Super Regional. San Jac wins. We play tomorrow at 12. As Davis, the left-handed first baseman, steps in the box for the Dragons. Quite possibly one of the hottest hitters on this Dragon offense.
Yeah, I don't think he's gotten out yet.
He got out once yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Got a new co-host up here. It's Aaron Tesse. He's been doing the scoreboard and read off names to announce them, but it can be difficult sometimes. He does suffer from dyslexia. It's okay. We still love him. So misses outside. Count goes to 2-0. Let me get caught up. Let's get caught up on who's on the mound. And wave and a miss. Count goes to 2-1. So the Bulldogs, who dropped last game, are been eliminated from the tournament. San Jac, who has turned around now to play game 2 today. Here's the 2-1. This one's in the dirt. Looks like Davis will be put on now. So it looks like Gamster up at second, Davis over at first.
You got Guerra up to plate right now, the catcher for Paris. Somebody on and 2 outs.
Cool. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. This one's lined to the second baseman. Fields it, throws to second to get the easy out there, and that'll do it. Here from the bottom half of the first, but not before the Dragons plate 1. It's 1-0. We head to the top half of the second inning. Back here to start the top half of the second inning. It's Carson Blakely on the mound for Paris, as it's not been made known yet. And as the right-hander Troy Rucker steps in the box to get things started. Ravens trailing by 1. This one's shot right back up the middle off Blakely's glove. It's going to be fielded by Guerra at second. and Rutgers on with an infield single.
That ball was hit sharply. It just hit off the pitcher's glove right there, and the second baseman couldn't come up cleanly. Now comes up Christine. He went 1 for 3 last game. And the pitch is down for a ball. We finally got some sunshine, BG.
Yeah, and the sun has parted through. It's still a little bit of an overcast. As Christensen steps in the box now. Left fielder for the Ravens. Pick over to first, not in time. Rucker able to get back in safely. One ball and no strikes here to Christensen. The pitch. This one's chopped on the ground to first. Davis takes it off the body. Flip over to first to Blakely covering. Not in time. Blakely having a hard time finding the bag with his foot, and Christensen able to touch it before he can. And now there's runners at first and second and nobody out.
That ball was hit sharply. Just Davis couldn't come up with a clean play right there to get it to the pitcher. Now up, Jacoby Foster. He came in mid-game last game against Navarro. He had a walk and I believe a hit last game. In the pitch, squares the bunt. He did go. Strike.
Foster, who was 0 for 3 last game with 2 strikeouts and got on with an error. One squares to bunt, pulls back, called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes here to Foster, the center fielder. From the stretch, comes set. 0-2 delivery. Breaking ball called strike 3, catches that outer half of the plate, and there's one away.
Now batting is Torres, Jose Torres. He had 1 hit and had a K last game in a sac bunt. Let's see what he does here with runners on first and second. And we have 1 out. And the pitch from Binkley. Ball outside. Blakely. And the pitch. Fouled off over here to the right side. Count is 1-1. We still have that hard wind coming in from the south, blowing about 10, 15 miles an hour in. So if you really want to hit one out, you're going to have to get a hold of it. And the pitch from Blakely. Ball outside. Counts 2-1. Blakely in the stretch, comes set, and the pitch. Base hit up the middle. He may score on this. Oh, they hold him. Hold him at third. So now up, Ryan Flores. He has the bases loaded with 1 out. Could do some damage here. He went 1 for 3 last game with a single and 2 flyouts. And he hit the walk-off single last game. Brinkley comes set in the pitch. Ball is flied out to left field. He's tagging. And the throw is offline. Great job by Flores right there to get a run in. There's 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Now you have Jack Hicks up to the bat. He was 1 for 4 last game with 2 Ks, a line out, and a single up the middle. And the pitch is fouled off straight back. Counts 0-1. Blakely comes set. And the pitch. Ball calls that a strike. Wow. Blakely comes set. And the pitch. Ball flied out to right field. This could get over his head. Wow, what great play by the right fielder.
Back here to start the bottom half of the second. I just finished my entire box of Bush's chicken within 10 minutes. So I'm feeling good, nice and rejuvenated now. That one finds the corner, strike 1. I gotta stand up for this one. My goodness, I can't sit down, I throw up. Anyways. Wave and miss at the 1-1. And we aren't sponsored by any means, so. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one low and away, and the count goes to 2-2. Oh, man. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the offering. This one's popped up over on the left side, and that'll get out of play. Foul. Two pitches in the dirt. So it's a full count now to the left-hander, which I haven't seen. I haven't looked at who it is yet, so that's ball 4. Oh, here we go. Let's use this. So now runner at first. Nobody out. It's Joan Roman on the mound as Zach Munton, the catcher, steps in the box from the left side. No balls, 1 strike. He squares to bunt, pulls back.
And we've seen a lot of teams this weekend playing small ball due to this wind, Beach.
Yeah, we have. It's been difficult to get anything. In fact, there hasn't been 1 home run this entire regional.
I don't even think a ball has hit the fence yet.
Yeah, we've had a couple close appearances yesterday with. I can't think of any, honestly, at the moment. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to Munton from the left side. Munton, who's got on 4 times in yesterday's ball game, and 2 times in Friday's ball game. Count goes even at 2-2. This one's fouled off. Count remains even at 2-2. Ashton Wong on deck for the Dragons. Dragons have had hot bats all weekend. 2 games, they've combined 23 runs. This one misses outside, and the count goes full.
Umpires have been really good this weekend, not calling that down pitch or that too far outside.
Full count now. Pick over to first. Munton able to get back in time. The way this Church's chicken's sitting with me, I may need to go speak with this guy about the horse again. Roman comes set. Here's the pitch. This one misses, and there's 2 on now with nobody out. So now nobody out. Runners at first and second. Roman from the stretch. Gets the signs, comes set. Wong at the dish. Squares to bunt. Pulls back. Called ball. And now we have a fan telling him he needs to retire. Seems awfully young to be doing that. Don't know when he'll be able to start drawing his Social Security. It could be a while. 1 ball and no strike. Squares to bunt. This one finds the zone. It's 1-1. It's 1-1 now. Squares to bunt. Bunts this one foul. Count remains 1-2 for Wong from the left side. Roman from the stretch, he comes set. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. Torres not able to hold on to it.
Wong doing a good job just staying alive right here, trying to put something in play. Do have a hot hitter on deck, Barrett Reebok.
Here's a pitch. This one's fouled off, and it's still 1-2. The 6th game of this Corsicana Regional. Paris wins, they move on to the Super Regional. San Jac wins, they draw a Game 7 tomorrow. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball up and away, back pick to second. Mutton able to get back in plenty of time. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This ball's in the dirt. Torres able to keep it in front of him, and the count goes full.
Wong doing having a good AB right here. Going on 8 pitches right now.
Reebok on deck for the Dragons. Full count payoff pitch. Up and away, ball 4, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Head coach Arrington's going to head out to the mound, talk things over. He's going to point to the pin, and this is going to be it for Roman. Roman, who goes 1 inning, gives up 1 hit and 1 run. It's a 1-0 Paris lead. Bases loaded, nobody outs. Bottom half of the second. We'll be right back. Pitch and change here in the bottom of the second. Bases loaded, nobody out. For the top of the order for the Dragons, it's Barrett Reebok. New pitcher for the Ravens, it's going to be Ray Jordan. Second time coming in this regional. Paris saw him Friday. He comes in making his 16th appearance, 16 and 2/3 innings pitched with a 7.56 ERA. He's going to ask for a new baseball. That one seems to be broken. He gets the new ball, toes the rubber. The center fielder, Reebok, the left side of the box. Here's the 0-0. This one, outside, ball one.
These Paris hitters are very disciplined on that outside corner. You're going to have to throw it over the plate for these guys to swing the bat. They are not going to chase.
Oh, and there's one ball. 1 ball and 0 strikes.
And the pitch.
This one's going to get through the hole on the right side. Mutton's going to come around to score. Rounding third, coming home is the throw's in time. Torres is not able to hold on to the baseball. And the Dragons take a 3-1 lead. A 2 RBI single by Barrett Reebok, who gets to second on the throw.
That ball was hit sharply. Right fielder had a chance to get the second guy out at home, just the catcher could not hold on to it.
Couldn't quite bring it in. And that plate's 2. As both
Jordan comes set. And the pitch.
This one up and in. Some chin music right there. It's Braun at the dish on the right side. Braun has had himself a productive weekend, tallying 3 hits in yesterday's ball game against Navarro. Here's the 1-0 from Jordan. This one's chopped on the ground to second. He'll field it and go to 1 for the out. It does plate a run as Wong comes around to score. It's a 4-1 Paris lead. And Paris, just a classic case of the bats getting hot at the right time. They have come into this regional and swung the bats very well. So now runner at third. It's Reebok over there. Guerra at the dish, looking to do something here with 1 out. Guerra, I believe, playing second base. I don't have a scorecard up here, so I couldn't tell you, but I believe playing second base. Has played second all weekend. This one's chopped on the ground. It's going to get through the hole on the right side, fielded by the second baseman, who's going to try to take it to the bag himself, not in time.
Ball's hit sharply. First baseman didn't make a play, but thank God the second baseman was right there. Paris does score a run on that play. Score now is 5-1.
And that's Kelly at second, who almost made the play himself. Took off towards the bag. Guerra able to get there in plenty of time, though. It's 5-1 as Reebok comes around to score.
Now you got Gamster up to plate.
Gamster himself has had a very productive weekend. Singled and doubled in yesterday's ball game.
Fly ball down to right field line.
It's going to get out of play foul. And had a single in Friday's game as well. The Region 14 first team all-conference shortstop for the Dragons. So Hicks, who was moved to first in the latter half of last game, is now playing first this game as well. It's Kelly at second now, as well as Jacoby Foster, who is in center field. Swap spots with Nail. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This ball's up and in, and it goes to 1-2 on Gamster. One ball and 2 strikes. Guerra getting his lead over at first. Jordan from the stretch. He comes set at the belt. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped foul in front of home plate. Torres is going to pick it up, go to 1 in time. There's 2 away now.
Good play by Torres getting down that line, making a good throw to the first baseman. Now up, Brian Davis.
Davis getting ready to.
Arguably probably one of the best hitters in this tournament so far. The hottest bat of any team right now is this guy right here. Jordan comes set. On the pitch. Ball outside.
Davis has been on base 10 of his last 11 ABs. No balls and 1 strike. Jordan from the stretch. Guerra getting his lead at second. Knutson shaded over towards the middle of the infield. Here's the 1-0. Little half swing, didn't go around, called strike either way. The count is evened up at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Jordan trying to work out of the inning. Pitch, wave and a miss, strike 2. Davis, runner in scoring position, 2 outs, 1 and 2. Trying to extend this lead. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses up and away, and the count goes even at 2 and 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Griffith on deck. Jordan from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This ball is up and in, and the count goes full. Full count now, 2 outs. Runner at second. Knutson shaded well over towards the middle of the field, almost directly behind second base. Jordan comes set. Payoff pitch. This ball's up, ball 4. And Davis is on with a 2-out walk.
Now batting Griffith.
The DH for the Dragons from the right side, as he looks to plate that run from second with 2 outs. Guerra's going to take off to third. Davis is going to get caught in a rundown at first. Guerra's going to go home with it. Davis is tagged out before Guerra can get to home plate, and that'll do it. Not before the Dragons plate 4 runs on a couple hits. That's a 5-1 Paris lead. As we head to the top half of the 3rd inning, we'll be right back. Back here getting things underway. Top half of the 3rd inning. It's a 5-1 Dragon lead. as the second baseman, Kelly, steps into the box. Get things started for the Ravens. Ravens win this game. They force a game 2 tomorrow and a winner take all. Kelly takes strike 1. Blakely still on the mound for the Dragons. Giving up only 3 hits and 1 run. Now through 2 innings pitch. Wave and a miss, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes from the stretch. Here's the offering. Breaking ball, misses up. Fouled off over on the right side. Count remains 2-2.
Fouled off straight back. Count is still 2-2.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Here to the second baseman. Here's the pitch from Blakely. This one's fouled off back behind home plate, and the count remains 2-2. Kelly battling up at the dish. Nobody on, nobody out. Everybody playing straight up at their respective position. Gamster shaded over towards the left just a bit. This one's in the dirt, and the count goes full.
Kelly does a good job there, spitting on that pitch down in the dirt. Count is full count.
Real good job of spitting on that thing. Wave and a miss, strike 3. There's one away here.
Now Knudsen up to the plate.
Sharp ground ball to second. Guerra is not able to bring it in. This one gets into right field. Now there's a runner at first and 1 out. It's Jake Bennett now stepping out to the dish. Do something here with 1 out, runner at first.
That ball was smoked. I guess the second baseman didn't want to
squared
buy
it
it
up.
up.
Looks like Guerra might have pulled up just a bit early.
Yeah.
Trying to play the hop. Pitch from Blakely. This one's chopped foul. Sanjak making a quick change of uniforms. They're wearing the blue tops, white bottoms in the previous game, now in the gray tops and gray bottoms. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch to Bennett. This one's a hot shot on the ground into left field. That'll get through on the left side, and now runners at first and second with 1 out. For the right fielder, Rucker.
Now Rucker up to bat. Blakely comes set.
Here's the offering. This one, bloop shot over on the right side. Guerra camping under it. He will make the play to record out number 2, and there's 2 away. Kind of got in on the hands of Rucker, and shallow pop-up right side of the infield. Guerra able to range over and make the play, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Christensen. Chance to do something here with 2 outs. A runner at scoring position, a runner at first. Right-hander getting loose in that Dragon bullpen right now. Here's a pitch. This one finds the outside part of the plate. Strike one. Here's a pitch. This one finds a corner. Strike two. Zero balls and 2 strikes. Runners get their leads from first and second. Pitch from Blakely. This one's low and inside. Munton able to keep it in front of him.
Blakely comes set. And the windup and the pitch.
That was a stretch. It's hard to come set from the windup.
You're right, Beach.
This one's chopped on the ground over Blakely's head. Coming in as Gamster. He'll field it on the run, throw on the first. Not in time. He came off the bag. They're saying Davis came off the bag when he caught the ball, and now the bases are loaded for Jacoby Foster, the center fielder, with a chance to tie this game up. Haven't seen the long ball all weekend. Would love to see it now. Get things going. I haven't got to get turned up in here by a home run ball yet. I might go crazy. I haven't seen a home run ball in a while. They're going to talk things over out on the mound. So as they talk things over,
Foster up to plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
chance to chip away at this 4-run deficit. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball inside. Watch out. That almost got him right in the ear hole. Don't worry, my co-host is my best friend, so anything I say about him is I'm just correcting him. It's his first day on the job.
Still learning. 2
balls and no strikes. He comes set from the windup. This one finds the corner.
Count.
2 balls and 1 strike to the center fielder, Foster. Bases are loaded. It's Knutson over at third, Bennett at second, and Christensen at first. Here's the pitch. This one's lined in the left field. It'll be foul. Just by a couple of feet. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trying to get these runs in. Here's the offering. This one's fouled off. Count remains even at 2-2.
Foster does a good job there, staying back on that ball. Count remains 2-2.
Getting a little bit of sunshine here now, coming out of the west area. A little bit brighter than it was the first game. Still chances of rain tonight. Here's the 2-2 from Blakely. This one, loop shot on the right side of the field, ranging over is Guerra, the second baseman. Fields it, throws on to first. Not in time. Foster able to get down the line, and that'll go down as an infield single, and it plates a run as Knutson comes in to score. It's a 5-2 ball game.
That ball was just hit right in that perfect area where nobody could really get to it in time.
Foster moving down the line.
Second baseman tried to get it as fast as he can and just couldn't make a play on it. And Foster gets an RBI.
Perfectly placed baseball. That'll bring up the catcher Torres as he gets a shot now with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Trailing by 3. And we're going to get called time. As Paris' assistant coach is going to go out to talk things over. Don't know if this will be it for Blakely. There is a right-hander getting loose in that Dragon bullpen. Man, I haven't had Bush's Chicken in a while. I don't know what to think of it. I feel like it's like a knockoff Chicken Express. I mean, no hate. I enjoyed it. I was starving, so I'll take it. It's free. You know, free food is the best kind of food you can get. And that will be it. As Blakely goes 2 2/3, gives up 2 runs on 6 hits. We'll be right back after the pitch and change. New pitcher. It's going to be Garrett Villa coming in second time in this regional. He pitched against Sanjak in the Friday matchup between these two ball clubs. Comes in making his 22nd appearance, 56 innings pitched with a 2.41 ERA and 39 strikeouts. He'll face Jose Torres. As this one's lined on the left field line, foul. I do want to make it clear, no hate towards Bush's Chicken. It's just not my favorite. I love all free food. No balls and 1 strike to the catcher Torres. He has a chance now with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Trying to chip away at this 3-run deficit. Pitch from Villa. This one's lined on the ground on the left side. It's going to get through. Bennett's going to come around to score. Christensen rounding third, coming towards the plate. He will score. This ball gets away from the catcher. Foster gets to third. Torres gets to second. It's a 4-5 ball game now.
Great job by Torres there, just hitting the ball in the 6-hole right there where nobody could get it, and that plates 2.
And Gamster giving a valiant effort in the hole diving, just can't quite come up with it. Now runners at second and third, 2 outs.
And now Flores up to bat.
Flores had the big hit last game that plated the game-winning run for the Ravens. Now with a chance here to tie this up, possibly take the lead, all with 2 outs. This one outside, ball 1. Villa from the stretch, here's the pitch. Breaking ball pops it up. Back behind home plate, giving chases Munton. It's going to get out of play foul. Heads up down there. Someone got a free souvenir. Count evened up at 1-1. Hicks, the leadoff batter, on deck. It's 1-1, 2 outs. Torres at second, Foster at third. Villa gets the signs. He comes set. Here's the 1-1. This one's chopped on the ground to Gamster at short, who fields it, throws to first in time. And that'll do it. Not before the Ravens plate 3 on a couple of singles. As we head to the bottom half of the third, it's a 4-5 Paris lead. We'll be right back. Back here, bottom half of the third, it's Harrison Griffith getting things underway. Big last half inning for the Ravens. They plate 3 runs on a couple of hits to bring the lead within 1. It's been back and forth here. Almost like a tennis match. Wave and a miss. Fastball outside. It's 0-1. Here's a pitch. This one's popped up over on the right side. Ranging over is the second baseman. It's Rucker from right field who's going to make the play. And there's one away.
Now coming up, number 7, Kevin Shea.
Kevin Shea now steps into the box with 1 out, nobody on. This one finds the inside part of the plate, strike 1. Jordan's still on the mound for the Ravens. From the windup, here's the pitch. This one's chopped foul, and it's 0-2. Wind's still blowing hard in from left field. It's been difficult to elevate anything.
If anything, the wind's picked up since the first game this morning.
And at this point in time, if someone hits a home run, I might lose my marbles. One ball, two strikes now. Two and two now. To Shea. Jordan from the windup. Here's the 2-2 offering. This one's fouled off. Shea keeps the AB alive.
Now I can hear you now.
Full count now. Shea looking to get on with one out. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's fouled off.
Shea is making this very hard for Jordan on the mound, making him throw extra pitches.
Lots of offense thus far through 2.5 innings of play. Full count pitch. This one's hit right back up the middle. Knutson fields it on the run. Throws on to first in time, and there's two away. Knutson has been playing back behind second base, but it seems like they've been shifted over that way this whole regional.
I feel like every team's done that this weekend.
Yeah.
Everybody's been shifting over to the right side.
But they've played it just right, so it's worked out in their favor. I guess if it didn't work out in their favor, they wouldn't be playing in the championship game today.
Now batting Zach Munton, the catcher for Paris. And he looks at a ball down in the dirt.
Munton got on this last AB. That one misses. It's 2-0.
And the pitch, solid off to the third baseman. Stays fair.
Fielded, throw to first in time. Good play by Flores over there at third, able to backhand it on the second hop. Fires it to first in time to get Munton and end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. It's still a 5-4 Paris lead. We head to the top half of the fourth inning. We'll be right back. Getting ready to get things started. The top half of the 4th inning, it's Jack Hicks, first baseman for the Ravens. Get things started. It's Villa still on the mound for the Dragons. And came in last inning, was able to work out of the jam, giving up only 1 run. Villa from the windup. Here's the 0-0. This one misses outside, ball 1. Sun has parted through the clouds here. Still of a bit overcast skies. Nothing like it was earlier this morning. Here's the pitch. This one misses. It's 2-0. Tight zone. It's been like that all game. Two balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. This ball's up and away, and it's quickly 3-0.
Knutson on deck, and the pitch is outside for ball 4. Now you have Knutson.
No,
Oh, no, Knutson's at the 3-hole today.
it's going to be Kelly, the
This is
second baseman.
Kelly.
There you go. So Hicks is on a 4-pitch walk. Now there's a runner at first with nobody out for the second baseman, Kelly. Here's the pitch. Squares the bunt, puts it down the line. It's caught in foul territory.
And we've seen that a couple times. Yesterday happened to both teams.
And if that ball would have been more in fair territory, it might have been a double. Because that ball had some heat on it. And there's one away here in the top of the 4th. Hicks able to get back to first in plenty of time before being tagged up. That'll bring up the shortstop, Knutson. So he looks to do something here with a runner at first. And 1 out. From Villa. Breaking ball outside. It misses. Game 1 today getting started 2 hours behind schedule due to the rain. It was unfortunate that they let us know so late. I could have stayed in bed longer.
True.
Either way, I was up at 8 o'clock. Which I know, that's the morning time. That's when you're supposed to wake up. This pitch finds the zone. It's 1-1. I'm more of a sleep-in type of guy. I'm not an early morning.
Oh, I'm an early bird. I am an early bird.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can stay up till 4 in the morning. I'm good with that.
But waking up at 8 o'clock, you just can't do it.
No, absolutely not. So many other things I'd rather be doing than waking up at 8 o'clock in the morning, like sleeping.
Pickoff move to first. Gets back in time.
Yeah, 1-1, 1 out for the shortstop, Knutson. Guerra shaded over towards the left a little bit, ever so slightly. Reebok in center shaded towards the right. 1-1 from Villa. This one finds the zone.
Right down
Strike
Broadway.
2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Catch that a little bit outside. Caught that outer half of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hicks gets his lead over at first. Villa gets the signs. He comes set. Here's the 1-2. This one's fouled off. The only time I can think I wake up early is if I'm like going fishing or something like that, which I don't ever have much luck as it is, but.
What about golfing?
Oh, no, yeah, that's, yeah. Now we're talking. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Villa from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one's flied. Shallow center field. Reebok slowly ranging over, gets under it, makes a play, and there's 2 away. Yeah, I can wake up early for golf. After about the 4th hole and I've lost 3 clubs and 50 balls, then I'm kind of like, well, maybe I should have slept in.
Mm-hmm. Now to bat, Jake Bennett in the DH spot today.
2 outs now. Hicks over at first. Villa from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Bennett. This misses outside. It's 1-0. I haven't played golf in a while. I played the other day, and I remember I was 4 over 100.
I remember we played a couple weeks ago, and I beat you for the first time.
Yeah, it was the first time playing in a while. I was playing left-handed, too.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't remember?
I don't remember left-handed swing, though.
It felt like I was swinging left-handed. 1 ball, no strikes. Villa from the stretch. He comes set. Pitch to Bennett. This one misses low and away. It's 2-0 now.
Bennett is very disciplined right there, not offering at that curveball
laying
down.
off that breaking ball. Here's the 2-0 from Villa. This one finds the zone, strike 1. Gamster shaded over in that 6-hole over there. Playing well off the bag at second, and Guerra shaded over back behind second base as well, playing that pool side. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hicks gets his lead. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off, and it's all even at 2.
So I'm guessing you don't like a lot of breakfast food then, if you don't like.
Oh, I
waking
love
up early.
breakfast food. I can eat a McGriddle every day of the week. See, what you do is they start serving breakfast at around 11 o'clock at night, and typically that's when I'm getting my day started. So,
Oh. Perfect timing.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Villa from the stretch gets his signs, comes set. The pitch, runner takes off. It's fouled off. Hicks, who had a pretty good jump on that, and Bennett fouls it off. It would have probably been called a strike. So the AB is still alive. 2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Villa checks Hicks over at first. He comes set. And the pitch. This one's flied out over towards right center field. Ranging over is the right fielder. He'll get under it and make the play. And that'll do it here from the top half of the 4th. So a walk, and that's about it. Still a 5-4 Paris lead. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Wong getting ready to get things underway. Paris clinging to a 5-4 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Nothing going for the Ravens last half inning other than a walk. Jordan still on the mound for the Ravens. From the windup, here's the 0-0. This one's flied. Shallow left field. Ranging over is Christensen, who will camp under it and make the play for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Barrett Reebok. The OU commit, we'll be seeing him in Norman next year.
And the pitch is called strike one. Jordan in the windup. And the pitch. Called strike two at the top of the zone.
2 pitches, 2 strikes on the center fielder Reebok. 1 out, nobody on. And for all the people confused, when I refer to Paris, I'm not referring to Paris, France. I know some people might get confused on that. Paris, Texas, actually. Far from Paris, France. Here's the 0-2. That's inside. Gets him.
That ball bounces right in front of him and just stays in the box and hits him. And that brings up Jackson Braun.
Runner at first now. 1 out. Runner at first now. 1 out. Jordan from the stretch. Here's the 0-0. This one's chopped on the ground to Knudsen at short, who bobbles it. Can't bring it in. And he tried to go to 2 to get the lead runner and roll the double play. Couldn't. Went to get it out of his glove, and it fell to the ground. And Reebok able to get in second safely, and Braun makes it to first. And that brings up
Guerra.
Guerra now as he looks to do something with runners at first and second and 1 out. Gamster on deck for the Dragons.
Jordan comes set. And the pitch.
Way even a miss on the breaking ball. Yeah, just wanted to clear that up. It's Paris, Texas. A little bit different from Paris, France. Population size is a little bit smaller. Here's the 0-1 to Guerra. This one's up and away. It'll miss. It's 1-1 now.
These Paris hitters are really, really disciplined on that strike zone. No,
Doing a good job.
not a lot of chasing by either team, really.
1 ball and 1 strike. Here to the left-handed hitting second baseman. Jordan from the stretch. He comes set. Here's the pitch. Chopped on the ground. And that's going to get through the hole on the right side. Rounding third is Reebok. The throw home from Rucker is on line. It is not in time. Reebok able to get under the tag.
That was a great job by Guerra right there, just hitting it right into that 4-hole, giving Reebok a chance to get home. And he's limping off, but he seems to be okay. Score will be 6-4 now.
And a bang-bang play at the plate. A good throw by the right fielder Rucker, who put it right on the dot. Reebok just able to get under it. He was moving from second base. The trailer was unhooked.
Yeah, it kind of looks like me out there running the bases.
Not quite. You're not. It's like you got a refrigerator hooked to you.
Oh, no, I'm unhooking that trailer.
This one's through the hole on the left side.
There's another
This
hit.
is going to score a run. And Gamster is on now. 1 out, runners at first and second. 7-4 Paris lead. And we're going to get a mound visit here now from Sanjak's head coach. So this may be it for Jordan. We will see here momentarily. Yeah, I don't know if it looks like you running, man. It's like a U-Haul moving around the bases. Anyways, we'll be back. Oh, and they're done. Okay, anyways, no pitching change. Jordan's going to stay on the mound. There is movement in that Raven bullpen now as the first baseman Davis steps up to the dish with runners at first and second. Guerra up at second. Gamster at first.
And now Ryan Davis up to plate.
Chance
the
to
hardest guy to get out in this tournament from Waco, Texas. Base hit, could score one right here. Never know. Jordan comes set.
Pitch.
And the pitch.
This one's fouled off, heads up.
Watch your lips, Paris.
Yeah, and hopefully somebody could have had dental insurance over there, because that could have been detrimental to someone's teeth. Here's the 0-1. This one's up. Count goes even, 1-1. Davis, a big, tall, left-handed first baseman. All evened up at 1-1. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Chance to bust this game wide open. Here's the pitch. He's going to pick back to second.
Man, what do you think of those new rules, Beach, where you can only step off once or pick off once?
I don't mind it. I mean, I guess it speeds up the game. Really, I've kind of gotten used to it by now. I know at first I was kind of iffy on it, but
Yeah, I just feel like, I mean, the game goes fast, but then as a pitcher, you would know, because, I mean, you used to pitch. You only get to step off one time, you know? So say you mess up the signs on a second time, what do?
You throw it and pray to the good Lord that your catcher knows what's coming. Here's the 2-1 pick back to first. Gamster able to get back in time. Two balls and 1 strike to Davis. Jordan from the stretch. He comes set at the belt. 2-1 offering. This one finds his own. It's evened up at 2-2.
Paris is not making it easy on Sanjak here. Just, you know, battling pitches, putting the ball in play, causing a couple errors.
And with a lot of these games, pitching is key. You can have the more the merrier. Here's the 2-2 offering. Breaking ball. Misses outside. It's a full count now. Full count. Here to Davis. First and second. 1 out. Payoff pitch from Jordan. This one's inside. Called strike 3. A little bit of a late call. It seems like it caught the zone, though. And there's 2 away now. First time we've seen Davis strike out all weekend.
Now Griffith up to the plate. See what he can do with 2 runners in scoring position here.
No, he only has 1 in scoring position.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that. I looked at the
So second and third are
score
considered
wrong.
scoring position. First, not quite. But
Ball
with
down.
the lead Gamster has over there, it might be considered scoring position. He's almost to second base with that secondary. He's way off the bag. Starts him off with a ball. Here's the 1-0. This one's up and in. It's 2-0.
A little chin music there.
Yeah, sweet chin music. Yeah. Sorry about that. Two balls, no strikes.
Jordan comes set. Checks the runner.
Here's the
pitch.
2-0. That one's outside, finds his zone for strike 1. Jordan from the stretch. Gamster getting his massive lead over there at first. Here's the pitch. This one's up. Ball 3, it's 3-1.
And I feel like if that first baseman just snuck up behind Gamster, they could probably pick him off in the inning.
Well, all Gamster would have to do is take 2 steps to his right. He'd be on second base. Three balls, 1 strike. Jordan from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one outside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded.
Even the umpires are making the pitchers work this weekend.
Tight zone. It's Kevin Shea now. Now we're going to get a mound visit here.
He's going to the
this
bullpen.
Could be it for Jordan as he refers to the bullpen. That'll be it. It's a 7-4 Paris lead. In the bottom of the fourth. Bases are loaded. 2 outs. We'll be right back after this.
Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place.
New pitcher, and I'm sorry folks, but there's been a jersey swap, and the jersey he's wearing is not who he reflects on the roster. Just the jersey is number 45. It says on the roster that's Ashton King, and Ashton's a position player, so I can try to describe him. Taller right-handed pitcher.
Shea shows bunt, fouls it off straight back. Counts 0-1.
With some decent flow in the hair.
And I used to have flow at one time.
He's a right-handed pitcher.
You remember
Yeah,
that?
me too, and then my dad made me cut it.
Oh, man, my coach made me cut it.
Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled off. It's 0-2. Shea at the dish. Bases are loaded. Guerra at third, Gamster at second, and Griffith over at first. Looking to plate 1, maybe 2 right here. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off.
Shea's doing a really good job there, just choking up on the bat and just trying to slap at the ball just to stay alive.
And doesn't look like the pitcher has any facial hair, so if who I've described sounds familiar, then just assume that's who I'm talking about. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball up in the zone. That misses up. Count goes to 1-2.
Torres really wanted that pitch called right there, just a little high.
Here's the 1-2 from the unanimous pitcher. Wave and a miss. Strike 3. And the pitcher leaves the bases loaded. But not before the Dragons plate 2 at 7-4 Paris lead. We head to the top half of the 5th. Getting ready to get things underway here in the 5th. Villa still on the mound for the Dragons. As, like I said, the unanimous pitcher, I didn't get a name. He's not on the roster. I was able to work out of it.
Now Trey Rucker steps up to bat.
Right fielder getting things started. 7-4 Paris lead. So we're just about halfway through this ball game. Breaking ball. Misses up. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. This one's chopped on the ground to Gamster. It's Short who fields it, throws on to first in time, and there's one away. One away here for Christensen, the left fielder. He takes strike one. Here's the 0-1. This one inside for ball one. With that loss last game for Navarro, concludes my Navarro career. After being 2 years here, pitching no innings, giving up no runs. The 0 ERA. And 1 labrum tear.
Man, what a great career.
Yeah, and it's a work in progress. It was difficult, but I did it.
Christensen fouls that off, makes the count 2-2.
I can say I never gave up, you know, a junior college home run.
You have the best ERA on the team.
I believe so. Can't say anything about my average. No ABs. But I can only assume if I did get an AB, I would at least put the ball in play. Maybe like off the tee. This one's chopped up the middle, off the Villa's glove, and it's off Gamster's glove, and that'll get into shallow right field. And Christensen is on, and that might go down as a hit, and it will.
Yeah.
That ball was squared up, and a difficult play for the pitcher Villa, who kind of just stuck his glove up there.
Villa almost had it. Just hit the top of his glove. The shortstop tried to make a play on it and just couldn't get there in time.
Yep. I will say I did play a lot of basketball here. You know, not collegiately, just in the recreation room.
Now you got Foster up to bat.
I averaged a triple-double.
1 out.
Especially when Aaron was guarding me.
Runner on first base. And the pitch is called strike one. BG could never guard me. So don't listen to anything what he says.
Hey, let's stay focused. Baseball game going on here. Pick over to first.
Got it.
Not in time.
Oh.
Christensen
really
able to get under
there.
the tag. Yeah, close play over there. No balls, 1 strike. Villa from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped on the ground to Gamster, who's going to just go to first to get the single out. And there's 2 away now. Christensen moves up 90 feet to second. And that was Jacoby Foster at that ground ball. It's Jose Torres now stepping into the box. Runner in scoring position and 2 outs.
And Torres has been catching every single game this weekend, man. I'm trying to think.
Working hard back there.
They've played 3 games so far. That's, what, 27 innings?
Something along those lines. My math is not quite there yet. I'm still at a third grade level.
Yeah, I would say we know you're kind of slow with that. Villa's pitch was a ball, 1-0.
1-0. Looks like a little action going on out of the Paris bullpen. Nothing too much. A couple guys hanging out down there. Here's the 1-0. This one's lined into shallow center field. Coming in is Reebok. He'll dive and make the play.
What a great play by Reebok there. Just gets a great read on that and makes a diving catch.
That'll end the inning. So no runs on a single off the bat of Christensen. It's still 7-4 Paris lead as we enter the bottom half of the 5th inning. Back here getting things underway, bottom half of the 5th inning. It's a 7-4 Paris lead.
We still don't know who number 45 is yet.
Yep, still haven't got a name. Until then, he will just be the unanimous right-hander.
If anybody knows who this is pitching, please comment below.
By all means, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Use the live stream. This one misses outside. Ball 1. It's 1-0. That's Mutton at the dish from the left side. Here's the 1-0. This one's flied into right field, and that'll get out of play foul. Count evens up at 1-1. I also haven't seen any ejections this weekend. That's when it really gets exciting.
Yeah.
Of course, you obviously don't want to get ejected.
Yeah, you're not ejected just from this game, but you're ejected for the next one.
Yeah. If it comes down to it, I might go down there and try to get ejected. Go home early. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here to Mutton, the catcher. This one's lined in the right field. Down the line, it's foul. It's all evened up at 2-2 now.
Man, Mutton just missed that ball.
Yeah, I bet he wishes he could get that one back. It's 2-2. Here's the 2-2 from the unanimous pitcher. This one's lined in the right field. Incoming is Rucker, and it'll land in front of him. Mutton's on with a leadoff single.
Now you have the right fielder, Ashton Wong, coming up to bat. Nobody out, runner at first base.
Left-hander stepping up to the dish with Mutton over at first being held on by Hex.
In the pitch. Ball down. 1-0. Ashton Wong out of Frisco, Texas. Seeing if he can do something here to get Mutton to scoring position. Come set in the pitch. Ball down. Ball 2.
2-0 now. Here to Juan Reebok on deck. Two balls and no strike. Here's the pitch. This one's shot ground ball that's going to get through on the right side for a base hit. And that'll move.
Now you have the top of the lineup up.
Mutton over to second. Wong at first now. First and second.
Now
Nobody out.
You got Barrett Reebok up to plate.
Okay.
And then I just describe it. Okay, got you. Okay. Oh, hey, he's pulling them. I don't.
We're going to get a pitching change here now with runners at first and second. It's going to be Aiden Adams, left-handed sophomore, taking the rubber. We'll be right back after the pitch and change. So after the pitch and change, it's going to be Aiden Adams coming in to pitch. This time we do have his name on the roster. Left-handed pitcher comes in making his 10th appearance. 10 and 2/3 innings pitched with a 10.13 ERA. 12 strikeouts to go along with it. He'll face Barrett Reebok with runners at first and second and nobody out. This one's flied center field. Camping under as a center fielder to make the play for out number 1. Comes in and gets the first out. It's Jacoby Foster who made that play. There's one away. Jackson Braun now stepping up to the box from the right side. He'll be facing Adams for the first time in this tournament. With runners at first and second and 1 out. Here's the 0 from Adams. This one finds the zone, strike 1.
Yeah. Gotcha. I get what you're saying.
This one's chopped on the ground and nuts in a short. Flips to 2 for 1 to 1 for 2 in time. Adams able to get out of the inning with the double play ball.
Great play by the shortstop right there.
It's a 7-4 ball game. We head to the top half of the 6th inning. We'll be right back. Back here to start the top half of the 6th inning. It's going to be Flores, the third baseman, getting things started for the Ravens, who trail by 3. Garrett Villa still on the mound for the Dragons.
What we can do is just we'll wait like the start of it. We'll do the first batter like the inning. So like right when like for this guy it would have been
V in the windup
first batter.
and the pitch.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Called strike 1.
start of the inning. Yeah, like the start of the half inning. Because I don't want to do it like right in the middle. I'm trying to get down.
No balls and 1 strike to the third baseman, Flores. Here's the 0-1. This one inside, ball 1. Villa from the windup. 1-1 pitch. This one misses outside. It's 2-1. This one's chopped on the ground, right back up the middle. It's going to be fielded by Gamster on the run, throw to first in time.
Great play by Gamster as he comes in and charges that baseball. Now there's 1 out in the inning.
Back to the leadoff hitter. It's going to be Jack Hicks looking to do something here with 1 away and nobody on. Here's the 0-0 to Hicks. This one misses up and away, ball 1. Second baseman Kelly on deck. Everybody playing straight up. Here's the 1-0. This one's ground ball to the second baseman. Guerra fields it. He goes on to 1, and there's 2 away. 2 up, 2 down. So 2 away here. Villa working quickly. Gamster playing in that hole on the left side, expecting the pull. Villa from the windup. Here's the 0-0 delivery. This one finds a zone. Strike 1. Here's the 0-1. And the play is made out there in right field. Wasn't paying attention. Excuse me. And there's 3 away. 3 up, 3 down go the Ravens. It's still 7-4 Paris lead as we get ready to start the bottom half of the 6th. We'll be right back. Getting ready to get things underway here in the bottom half of the 6th. It's going to be Ethan Guerra, the second baseman, to get things started for the Dragons. 7-4 Paris lead. Aiden Adams still on the mound for the Ravens. This one in the dirt, ball 1. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This one's lined foul down the left field line.
And he really turned on that pitch right there.
The count evened up at 1-1. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Drops in. Big loopy breaking ball. Finds that outer half of the plate, and the count goes 1-2. From the stretch, here's the 1-2 pitch. Wave and a miss. He foul tips it into the glove of Torres, and there's 1 away.
Good pitch by Adams there.
Preston Gamster now stepping up to the plate with 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 0-0. Shot ground ball foul.
And Paris is a very aggressive team here, swinging early in the count.
So no balls and 1 strike to the shortstop, Gamster. Aiden Adams from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. This ball is up to even the count up at 1. Here's a 1-1. That one misses outside. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. This one misses up and away. It's 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike here. Adams from the stretcher's the pitch. This is inside, ball 4, and Gamster's on with a 1-out walk. Okay. That'll bring up the first baseman, Davis. Struck out swinging in his last AB, looking to do something here with a runner at first and 1 out. Harris with that 3-run lead. So winner of this game heads to the Super Regionals. They will play the winner of that Region 14 South Regional. Teams such as Blinn, Bossier Parish, and Wharton, and I believe TJC was eliminated yesterday. Here's the 1-0 from Adams. That ball misses up and in, and it goes 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Lefty on lefty matchup. 2-0 offering. This ball misses up. It's 3-0.
Looks like Adams here is having a little bit of bad control.
Here's a 3-0 offering. This one finds the strike zone. It's 3-1.
Hey, here's
Gamster's going to take off to second. The throw down, not in time. As Davis thought that might have been ball 4. It was called. Gamster took off towards second. Looks like Blinn is in that championship game. They're going to play the winner of Bossier Parish and Wharton. They're in the 6th right now. Wharton has the lead in that game. Since Davis is set down. There's 2 away now. Two away. Griffith stepping into the box. Gamster gets his lead at second. Adams comes set from the belt. Here's the 0-0. This one misses low, ball 1. Going to get called time here. And they're going to intentionally walk him.
Wow, that's not the first time today that's happened. Navarro, I believe, had 2 of them. And both were for Matt Houston.
That'll bring up Kevin Shea now. Runners at first and second, looking to drive a run in here with 2 outs. Sanjak putting Griffith on, trying to get that force play.
That lefty on lefty matchup.
Here's a pitch. This one's fouled off. Strike 1. Aiden Adams from the stretch. Here's a pitch. This one finds the outer part of the zone for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Adams trying to work out of it. Here's the 0-2. Sharp ground ball. the right side, fielded by the second baseman. He can't come up with it. Shea is on with a 2-out infield single.
Kelly making a great stop there, saving a run. Now bases are loaded with 2 outs.
Zach Mutton stepping up to the dish now. Torres going to go talk with Adams. A little bit of a jam here with two outs and bases are loaded. As they talk things over. Lefty on lefty matchup. Adams from the stretch. Gets a science, he comes set. Here's the pitch to Mutton. Breaking ball outside. Going to say he went around. Count goes 0-1. Somebody out there showing off their cool car. Just because it sounds fast doesn't mean it is. I have a moped that's loud. I'm just kidding, I don't have a moped. By no means do I have a moped.
Great job by Torres there blocking that ball, saving a run.
Nothing against mopeds, you're just never going to catch me on one. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Moped suits your style.
Adams from the stretch. Comes set. 1-1 offering. This one's flied in the left field. That's going to get out of play, foul, and the count goes 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Here to the catcher, Mutton. Here's the 1-2 delivery. That ball's in the dirt. Torres able to keep it in front of him, and the count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Adams comes set at the belt. Here's the delivery. This one's outside, and the count goes full. Adams in danger of walking a run in right here. Adams comes set. 3-2 payoff pitch. This ball misses outside, and that's going to walk home a run. It's an 8-4 Paris lead.
Adams really was looking like he wanted that call right there.
Didn't quite get it. It'll bring up Ashton Wong, the right fielder.
Balls at the knees are strikes, right? Just checking for a friend.
So bases still loaded for Ashton Wong, the right fielder. Chance to extend this lead. He'll take the ball up.
Whoa.
1 ball, no strikes. Griffith at third, Gamster up at second. Excuse me, that's not Gamster at second. That is Shea up at second. And Mutton at first. That one finds his own strike 1 at 1-1. I say just because your car sounds fast doesn't mean it is. You should hear my Nissan Maxima. Here's the 1-1. Wave and a miss at the breaking ball, and it's 1-2. Saves me so much on gas. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Wong. Here's the pitch. Wave and a miss at the breaking ball. And Adams gets out of it, not before walking home a run to increase the lead to 4 runs now. It's 8-4 Paris lead as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. I'll be right back. Got to go talk to a guy about a horse.
Leading off, number 9, Keegan Knudsen.
Get ready to get things underway. Top half of the 7th, latter half of this ball game. Paris leads at 8-4. Both teams with 8 hits apiece. V is still on the mound for the Dragons as he fires in the strike 1.
Looks like that Dragons bullpen's getting a little hot now.
From the windup, here's the 0-1. This one's chopped on the ground to third. It's fielded, though on to first in time, and there's one away. That'll bring up Jake Bennett now. So a quick out. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Jake Bennett. The 0-0. This one's lined in the right center field. This ball is going to get down in the gap. Bennett rounding first, heading on to second. He's going to turn on the jets and head to 3. Get on your horse, son. The throw to third is not in time. Bennett gets under the throw, and he was moving.
What a great play by the
looks
right
to be
fielder.
injured over there. She's slow to get up. She kind of hobbles up. Seems to be okay. He waves off the trainer. We're going to let them handle that. It's going to be Rucker now getting the AB. Bennett seems to be okay over there. As he's on third with a 1-out triple. And he was moving. Trey Rucker now stepping into the box with a runner at third and 1 out. Villa from the stretch. The 0-0. Breaking ball. Misses inside. One ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch. This one's lined. Left center field. Back towards the wall. Heading back towards the wall. And it's going to one-hop the wall. Bennett's going to score. Rucker's going to be held up at second with a 1-out double, and that's going to play to run.
Great swing by Rucker right there on scoring a run right there.
Villa, who hung the curveball, Rucker took advantage of it and hit it right into the teeth of the wind out there.
Now it's a 3-run ball game with PJC up 8-5.
It's going to bring up Christensen now with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. We're going to get a mound visit here now from Paris' assistant coaches. I believe this is going to be it for Villa. Does a good job of coming in and only allowing 1 run. So as I make the pitch and change, we'll be right back. Back here after the pitch and change, it's going to be Jax Ortiz coming in for the second time this weekend. He threw Friday against San Jacinto. Comes in making his 23rd appearance. 55 innings pitched with a 3.44 ERA and 44 strikeouts to go on top of that. He comes in the runner at second and 1 out. He'll face Christensen. And if you're wondering how many miles per gallon I get on my Altima, I hate to break it to you, it's not an Altima, it's a Maxima. It's a V6. That's all I drive. Just solid horsepower. I get about 25 miles per gallon. It's pretty good. Big back to second, not in time. She's my pride and joy. No balls and no strikes. Ortiz from the stretch. It's the pitch. This ball's outside. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Ortiz, who comes set at the belt. This one finds his own. Strike one. It's 1-1 now. I understand the confusion. Just want to make sure we know the difference between a Maxima and an Altima. That's pure horsepower. All 6 cylinders. That one's fouled off. It's 1-2 now. Unlike those new modern-day Teslas that are run off a microwave.
Microwave.
Yeah, they're electric. Here's 1-2. This ball's outside. It's 2-2 now.
Not a big electric car guy.
I don't mind them. I've been in one before. They're kind of scary. They don't make any noise. It's all good. It happens to the best of us. Here's the 2-2. This one's popped up on the infield. Raging over is the shortstop Gamster, who will camp under it and make the play for the second out of the inning. And there's 2 away.
Good pitch by Ortiz.
That'll bring up the center fielder, Jacoby Foster, looking to do something here with 2 outs, a runner at second, trying to chip away at that 3-run lead. Like you're saying about the electric cars, man, I don't mind them.
And I know they make some funny noises inside.
Yeah, it's a little interesting. Here's the 0-0. Breaking ball finds the zone, strike 1.
Supposedly you can play games in there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Someone showed me one not too long ago, and there was a Christmas update to it, and this car could dance. Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled off. And I'm not even joking. It played Carol of the Bells, and the car started bouncing back and forth and flashing the lights. And the only time my car moves is if, I don't know, if I'm standing on the outside shaking it.
And the pitch is ball. Count is 1-2.
One ball and 2 strikes. Wave and a miss, strike 3. And that'll do it. As we head to the bottom half of the 7th, it's stretch time here in Corsicana. If you're here listening, head over to the concession stand. We got food and drinks over there. It's an 8-5 Paris lead. We'll be right back after this. Getting ready to get back here in the bottom half of the 7th. We're back to the top of the order. 1, 2, and 3 due up with Barrett Reebok. Adams still on the mound for the Ravens. It's an 8-5 Paris lead. This one finds the zone, strike 1. And misses low and away. Count goes 1-1. Here's the 1-1. This one's chopped on the ground to Flores at third, who will field it, throw on to first, and it gets away from the first baseman, Hicks. Reebok rounds first. He's going to head to second. He's rounding second, headed to third. And he's going to get into third with what will go down as, was that an infield single? And no, it's going to go down as a throwing error on the third baseman Flores, who would have had him a little bit better throw. And now Reebok leads the inning off, making it all the way to third for Ryan Braun. Excuse me, not Ryan Braun. That dude played for the Brewers. Jackson Braun, excuse me.
Yeah, I do. Didn't he retired, right?
And after the mound visit, we're going to get a pitching change. That'll be it for Adams. We'll be right back after this. There we go. A little bit technical difficulties. It's a new pitcher. It's Augie Mojica comes in, gets a ground out.
1 pitch, 1 out.
To Braun. That'll bring up the second baseman, Guerra. Reebok still over there at the third with 1 out. And now we're going to move. They're going to move Chris Stinson in from the outfield to play third base. There's 5 infielders now. Hicks over at first base. Kelly at second. Knutson playing right up the middle of the third baseman. Flores in the 6 hole. And then
Man, I haven't seen this before.
Chris Stinson, the left fielder, on the far left side of the infield. Count goes 1-1.
Did you ever see the center fielder come in from?
I've seen it a couple times. I've seen him do it in the big leagues, stuff like that.
What about junior college?
Well, I'm afraid I have not. Squares the bunt, puts this one down. Reebok's going to come home. The throw home is offline and not in time. Sack bunt RBI from Guerra, and it's a 9-5 Paris lead. Mojica came off the mound and fielded it, went home with it, and throw being a little bit offline. Reebok able to get into home plate safely, and now there's still one out with a runner at first. Ravens trail by 4. It's going to be Preston Gamster now. Garrett getting his lead over at first. Here's the 0-0. Wave and a miss. Healthy hack at that pitch. Here's the 0-1. Wave and a miss. Strike 2. Guerra kind of caught out in no man's land and gets back to first base in time. Torres looked down there, almost made a throw. Held up. Here's the 0-2 from Mojica. Breaking ball outside. They're going to see if he went around. He did not.
Good job by Gamster right there of keeping his bat back.
Here's the 1-2 from Mojica. Breaking ball inside. Just misses. Count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. Garrett gets his lead. Here's the pitch. Fastball up and away, and the count goes full. From the stretch, he comes set at the belt. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's popped up over on the right side. Ranging over is Hicks, the first baseman. Still going. And did he make the play? He did. Right on the fence.
Great play by Hicks right
late.
there. Catching that ball on the fence.
A little bit of the over-the-shoulder catch, and with the way the wind's blowing, that can be a little bit difficult. That'll bring up the first baseman, Davis, now, and we're going to get another mound visit. He's going to point to the pin. This may be it for Mojica, and it will. So they're going to put a left-hander out there to face the hot bat of Ryan Davis. We'll be right back after the change. So after the pitch and change, it's going to be Chase Roberts making his second appearance in this regional. He comes in with a runner at first and 2 outs to face the first baseman, Ryan Davis. Guerra over there at first getting his lead. Roberts coming in, making his 10th appearance this year. 23 2/3 innings pitched with a 4.94 ERA. 34 strikeouts to go along with that. Here's the 0-0. That one misses up, ball 1. One 0 offering. This one finds his own. Strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. This one outside, called strike 2. Count goes 1-2. Roberts trying to work out of it. He comes set from the belt. 1-2 offering. This one finds his own, strike 3. And that'll do it. Dragons plate 1 on the sac bunt from Guerra. It's a 9-5 Paris lead. We head to the top half of the 8th inning. We'll be right back. Like I heard someone once say, feeling like Floyd in this May weather. Beautiful day here in Corsicana. The sun has come out. Top half of the 8th inning. It's Jose Torres to get things started for the Ravens. Here's the 0-0 from Ortiz. This one popped up over on the right side. Heading into foul territory, it'll get off play. The count moves to 0-1.
Sanjak trying to get here something going.
Yeah, as we enter the latter half of this ball game, this ball's up and in.
Well, chin music right there.
One. Breaking ball misses up. It's 2-1. Ravens looking to get something going here as we approach the end of this ball game. Wave and a miss, strike 2.
Good pitch by Ortiz right there to get Torres to offer at it.
Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Here's the offering from Ortiz. This one's flied into shallow left field, ranging into the left fielder. This ball is going to be foul. Goes Torres, Flores, and then we're back to the top of the order with Hicks.
Man, Torres and Flores, man, you can get those two mixed up real quick.
Yeah, no joke. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Ortiz. This one's popped up. In right field, ranging over is the right fielder, Wong, who will camp under it and make the play, and they're going to say he dropped it. I thought it might have been on the transfer.
That's what it looked like.
First base umpire is going to say was not. There's a couple happy fans on there that totally agree with the call. I'm going to get the replay right here. And that's definitely on the transfer. I mean, after looking at the replay,
yeah, but the bad thing about having the replay is they can't replay it.
They can't really use it. He definitely brought it in. So he talked things over, and it definitely looked like he had caught it and was going to throw it. So let's see, and they're saying no.
Wow, what a turn of events right there.
Yeah, an interesting turn of events.
And some unhappy fans down there, I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's all part of the sport. So now Torres is on first with nobody out. Scoreboard says 1 out. That's wrong. The scoreboard's messed up. Don't look at it. That one misses low and away. 1-0. Our scoreboard operator is not getting paid, so he's not doing quite as good of a job as someone who would get paid, like myself. Here's the 1-0.
Or me.
This one misses outside. 2-0. Am I getting overtime for this?
I am the best scoreboard keeper in the state of Texas.
I was offered an entire bag of Snickers to do this. Runner takes off. No, he duffs him over there. Breaking ball drops in for strike 1. Thought Torres might have taken second there, but holds up. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball finds the zone. It's evened up at 2-2. They said, BG, do you want to do the play-by-play? I said, what's the deal? And they said, a free box of Bush's chicken. I said, yes, I'll take it. And here I am today. Here's the 2-2. This one's popped up on the infield. Ranging over into foul territory is the first baseman, Davis, who will make the basket catch to record the out. And now the scoreboard is right. 1 away now. Davis able to range over and make the over-the-shoulder basket catch in the dugout. We're back to the... Here's the top of the order now. It's going to be Hicks with 1 away. Torres over at first. No balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch from Ortiz. This one finds the corner, strike 1.
Looks like Hicks right there was on a dead red that he was not going to swing.
Torres gets his lead. Hicks from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball drops in, strike 2. Spotted that one up very well. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch. Shot ground ball to Davis at first. He goes to 2 for 1. Back to first, and nobody's there to cover it. So they get the lead runner, Torres, at second. But Hicks will stay at first as there was no throw to be made. Ortiz couldn't get over to first in time to cover, and there's 2 away.
Great play by Davis there, getting the lead runner. Oh, they're going to call interference.
They're going to call interference. And that's what's going to happen.
The third base coach does not look too happy about this.
And like I said earlier, there has not been any ejections yet. They're going to discuss things in a cordial manner. And they're going to say, I guess he didn't slide. He was in the way of the throw, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom half of the 8th. 9-5 Paris lead. We'll be right back. Chase Roberts still on the mound for the Ravens. We're in the bottom half of the 8th. It's a 9-5 Paris lead. Harrison Griffith getting things started for the Dragons. And after watching the replay on the interference call, it was clear that he was in the throwing way. Even though you ducked, I still believe you have to get out of the way, whether it be sliding or...
He has to peel out of the line or he has to slide.
Okay. Roberts starts Griffith off with a strike. Here's the 0-1. Wave and a miss, strike 2.
That's some extra cheddar on that one.
Yeah, he did.
What we would like to call it as fuego.
Mm-hmm. 0-2, here's the pitch. Outside, not going to get it.
Oh, that umpire wanted to call it right there.
He wanted it. Must have just missed out. It's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Chase Roberts from the stretch. Here's the pitch. This ball misses up and away, and the count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Breaking ball. Called strike 3. Finds that outer half. Griffith is set down looking. That'll bring up Kevin Shea now, looking to do something here with nobody out, or excuse me, 1 out and nobody on. There's the 0-0.
Little chin music right there.
Inside. One ball, no strikes. That one's inside. It's 2-0. Notice they put the porta potties in down the left field line down there. Hope they don't leave those there overnight. Might have to come steal one. My plumbing went out 2 weeks ago. 2-0 pitch. That finds the zone. I'm not lying when I say my plumbing went out. That's the truth. I had to cut off all my hot water, as well as my regular water. Here's the 2-1. Squares to bunt, pulls away, called strike, 2-2.
Big job by Torres there, framing that pitch for that umpire to call that a strike.
I'll clean up a porta potty. I'll make it look real nice. Hang some decorations in there. Cute little hand soap. Breaking ball, fouls it off. I might even put a rug in there. Who knows? Depends on how I'm feeling. Repaint the whole thing. Porta potty renovations. Now that's a business right there. That's $1 million deal.
I think you should take that to Shark Tank.
I'm considering it. I can tell you one thing. If that ever takes off, then I don't think I'll be doing broadcasting anymore. I'll be refurbishing porta potties all over the nation. Extended double toilet porta potties. 2-2 pitch. That one misses up. Count goes full.
Great job by Shea just laying off on that, making it a full count.
Full count now. Roberts comes set from the belt. 3-2 payoff pitch. Swinging a foul ball right directly back behind home plate. Almost got our camera. Count remains full. Three-two pitch from Roberts. Wave foul tipped into the glove of Torres. And Shea set down swinging. 2 away now.
Great job by Roberts there just to rear back and just throw some fuego past him.
Yeah. And we're going to get a mound visit here now. As they go to talk things over, this is going to be it for Chase Roberts. As he makes his way off the mound, they're going to have a pitching change. We'll be right back. After the pitch and change, it's going to be Malachi Wickley coming into pitch. And if I read this correctly, and this is his first ever appearance on the mound. And it is. Has an ERA of 0. No innings pitched. Zach Munton now stepping in 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 8th, Paris leads 9-5. First ball is low and inside. Only 1 game played this year for Wickley. If I'm reading this correctly, this is off the NJCAA website.
What a debut for the guy.
Going in, making his, well, he's been in 1 game this year.
Oh, he's been in 1 game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not as a pitcher, though, as a fielder.
Fielder. Oh.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. This one outside, called strike 1. Count goes to 1-1.
Looks like he's kind of widening up that strike zone just a little bit on that outside corner.
1 ball, 1 strike. From the stretch is Wickley. Here's the pitch. Chop foul, gets back behind home plate, and the count goes to 1-2. Pitch, breaking ball, sharp break to that. Breaks a little bit too low, and the count goes even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one's outside, and the count goes full. That's ball 4 now. And Munton is on with a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Ashton Wong, the right fielder. Wickley trying to work out of it. Runner at first, 2 outs. This one's fouled off. No balls and 1 strike. This one misses outside, and the count goes even 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball outside finds the zone, and the count goes to 1-2. It's 1-2. Here to Wong. Wickley from the stretch. She comes set at the belt. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, chop foul down the right field line. Count remains 1-2. Paris were to win, they would move on to the regional. Super regional, excuse me. And play. Runner takes off. This one's lined into center field. This ball is going to get down. Rounding third and heading towards the plate. And he will get in standing up. Wong with a 2-out double, plates 1. It's 10-5 Paris. That was Munton that comes around to score.
And great swing by Ashton Wong there, just poking it out to right center field. Gets a 2-out double, scores a run.
Now we're back to the top of the order for Barrett Rybach. As he looks to join in on the action here with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
I think the pitcher's a 2-way. What do you think?
That's what it shows. This one finds zone, strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. This one's sharp ground ball down the first baseline. Diving effort by Hicks. Can't come up with it. Wong's it around third and come home to score. The throw to second is offline. So Reebok's going to get into second. On the 2-out double, that plates another run. It's 11-5 Paris.
And that's a sharp ground ball, and just Hicks couldn't come up with it. He made a diving play and just hit off his glove, and Reebok advances to second.
And that looks like that's going to be it for Wickley's day. Comes in, faces 3 batters, gives up 2 hits and a walk. We'll be right back after the pitching change. So after the pitch and change, it's Patrick Colopy coming into pitch, making his 7th appearance. Only 4 innings pitched with a 20.25 ERA. So he will face Jackson Braun with 2 outs. Reebok up at second. Comes set, here's the 0-0 offering. Wave and a miss. First pitch he sees, and Braun's down 0-1.
Man, how do you say the pitcher's name, EG? Patrick?
Colopy.
Colopy, okay.
No balls and 1 strike here to Braun. Pitch. This is inside for strike 2. 2 quick strikes.
Colopy's doing a great job just filling up the zone, coming in here late in the game. See if he can get this 3rd strike.
No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off over the right side. He count remains 0-2. And if this is the last game of this regional tournament, it'll also be the last you hear from me because I will be gone. I got finals coming up that I inevitably have to pass. But honestly, at this point, it's a coin flip. So we're just going to see how that goes out. Here's the 0-2. This one's fouled off. Haven't had much test-taking luck this year. Hoping I get some here in the next week or so. No balls and 2 strikes. Colopy from the stretch. He gets his signs. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. No balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 from Colopy. Breaking ball up and in. Count goes 1-2. Sun slowly setting. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. This one's inside, called strike 3, and Braun is set down looking. And we're headed to the 9th. Ravens down to their final 3 outs. It'll be Ortiz to take the mound. Paris looking to win this region. We'll be right back after this. Here we are. Top 9. Ravens down to their final 3. It's 2, 3, and 4. Due up. Ortiz still on the mound. Trailing by 6 runs. Ortiz fires in strike 1. Action down in the Paris bullpen. I'm assuming that is for fun at this point. This one finds a zone. It's 0-2.
Great job by Ortiz just filling up the zone here. 6-run lead.
Here's the 0-2. That one misses outside. 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch, breaking ball. This is lined to the shortstop. Gamster gets up and makes the play.
What a great play by Gamster, just leaping up and just catching that ball.
He got well up there. Almost as high as I jump. when I slam dunk it on Aaron.
No, that's false.
And there's one out now. Pitch. This one misses outside. It's Knutson up. So he takes ball one. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-0 now. Two balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Another breaking ball outside. You know, I wonder if I asked politely if I could get maybe an inning or two, maybe even a pitch from either of these teams. Throw on a jersey and go on out there. Throw my arm out, 1 pitch. Can't do that. I got an ERA of 0 here at Navarro. I don't want to change that up. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here to the shortstop, Nuts in the pitch. Breaking ball, drops in, strike 2, and the count is full. Three balls and 2 strikes. Ortiz from the stretch. He comes set at the belt. Payoff pitch. Breaking ball popped up. Back behind home plate, giving chase is the Munton catcher. The catcher Munton, and it bounces off. Oh my gosh. Heads up down there. I almost had myself a souvenir. If you're listening here at the game, bring that baseball up here. You get a free hug. Count remains 3-2. Three, 2, 1 out. Pitch from Ortiz. Foul ball. Count remains 3-2.
What you gonna do?
I don't know. We're about to find out here in about 2 seconds. Here's the pitch. This one's flied over towards the left side, giving chase as a shortstop, Gamster, who's under it, and he makes a play for out number 2. The Paris Dragons just 1 out away from winning this Corsicana Regional.
You never know. They can start out a 2-out rally here.
Some fans making their way out of the stands to get out of here before the traffic gets too bad. And we're going to get a pinch hitter now in place of Jake Bennett. Let's see. Trying to get the number on it. It's going to be number 21. It's going to be Colin Horowitz. I think that could be wrong. 2 outs. Ravens down to their final out. Paris trying to head to the Super Regional. I'm trying to head home. Here's the 0-0. That one misses low. This would be a cool time to hit a home run. This one's flopped up on the infield. Coming in is the third baseman. He'll camp under it and make the play. And Paris has won the Corsicana Regional. They will head to the Super Regional next weekend. They go 3-0 here in Corsicana. The team whose offense has been on fire. All 3 games, scoring over 10 runs in all of them. With a combined total, oh boy, let me add this up. 11 plus 11 is 22.
Yes.
Plus 12. Is that 35? No.
4.
34?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 34. 34 total combined runs for the Dragons this weekend.
Plus 11 is 22.
Okay, I don't need to explain. I'm trying to get out of here. And that'll do it. San Jacinto ends their season. They will head home. And that'll do it from this Corsicana Regional. Thank you for everybody tuning in these past 3 days. It has been a good time getting to come up here and broadcast to you fellas. This will probably be the last time you hear me. If you do hear from me anytime after that, it'll probably be on the news. Hopefully it's for something good, like something like this. Either way, this is BGUN. My co-host Aaron Tesse, who's not on the mic right now, signing off. I will see you down the road somewhere. Take care, ladies and gentlemen.